What's going on, everybody? So we got a lot to talk about. Of course, we're going to talk about Rob Reiner. We're going to talk about Andy Dick. We're going to talk about Corey Feldman. Of course, we got some Corey stuff, and we got a bunch of other stuff that we're going to talk to. So hang on, let's go.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I fall, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
I used to feel like a rock, invincible. Everything's impossible. Give me hope, give me strength, give me something. Anything that I could believe in. I recall the day I woke up, early morning, the doctor on the phone. One more pill, one more night, hardly breathing. There's a stranger in my sky. Look at me now, running in the dark. I'm just looking for a sign. Running in the dark. Why is this happening to me? Those words still ringing in my head. They shut me down. I spent weeks laying in my bed. Give me hope, give me strength, give me something. Anything that I could believe in. At me now.
Oh boy, we got a lot to talk about.
Why? What happened? Something
Oh
happened?
man, no, we just got a lot to talk about the Rob Reiner thing, the Andy Dick being on drugs in L.A., just like almost dying in the streets.
Doesn't that happen like every year? Or every
It seems like it seems like he's going into an OD episode just about every year. So then we got just a bunch of other random stuff to talk about. Mick Foley deciding to step away from WWE. We're going to talk about that. So there's just a bunch of stuff that we're going to cover. So
Before we get into it, Derek, I wanted to ask you a professional opinion about something that
Sure.
happened at my work yesterday. So I was in a meeting yesterday with 55 other people, and we were meeting our new chief client officer. whatever that's supposed to mean, right? And it was one of those things where it was like, let's all get to know each other, which I'm not a fan of those. But anyway, and it was okay, we'll play games, and we have a question for everybody. If you could listen to one band the rest of your life, what would it be? So we all had to introduce ourselves and say what our favorite band was.
The Beatles.
No, I did better than this. Trust me. But a lot of women in my this particular division, and it was a lot of Fleetwood Mac and some Christian music, Elevation, I think it was called. Lots of that. When it was my turn, I said my favorite band and who I'd listen to is The Prominent Citizens, my band, available on Apple, Spotify, Amazon, and YouTube. Nailed it. Was that appropriate or no?
No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, shilling my band. All right, I'm glad you, because after I did it, like my boss laughed and got a couple of chuckles, and I'm like, I don't know if I should have done that or not, but whatever.
It is what it is. I would have thought you said the Beatles, but okay.
No, well, that's what I would have.
The Prominent Citizens are just as good.
The Beatles, they're fine. They don't need people getting told they're on Spotify, Apple, and Amazon. I'm trying to get people to listen to the songs I write. So, what opportunity? 50 people. I'm like, sure, throw it out there.
Yeah.
I run the biggest client in the company. They ain't firing me.
What is that? How is that a fireable offense?
No, I don't know. I'm only kidding. I'm using hyperbole for the show, but I wasn't. I did question whether I should do it because I thought it would make me sound like a self-important asshole, and then I'm like, well, I am a self-important asshole, so why not?
Just double down and triple down on that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's my work story. Thank you for attending my TED Talk.
That's pretty funny. All right, so you know how we roll. We always do the musician of the week to kind of get all the funk of the day off. Mm-hmm. And this is a little interesting. So one of our very first musicians of the week was a gentleman that didn't have a voice anymore. So I wanted to get your professional opinion about this. So let's get into musician of the week. All right, so let's share this right here, and let's go. Okay, so just a little context of this. This is Faith No More's lead singer.
Big fan.
Somebody said it, Mike Patton, and then somebody said it said Mr. Bungle.
Mr. Bungle is Mike Patton. Mike Patton has about a dozen bands, and Mr. Bungle is one of them.
Okay. So this is going to be Mr. Bungle, and this is the lead singer of Faith No More, basically.
No.
The hook I know.
I know. And go all the way up.
So, would you expect somebody in a band like Faith No More singing a song like that?
Yes, actually, he does that all the time. He always whips out like these goofy ass oldies. As a matter of fact, one of Faith No More's most popular singles was a cover of the Commodores. That's why I'm easy like Sunday morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but they didn't do it Faith No More style. They did it just straight. Like,
okay,
sounded like an R&B song, and it actually got played on the radio. So he does goofy shit like this all the time. So I was worried I wasn't going to like this, but I actually thought it was funny. Why not?
I thought it was weird. And that's why I picked it, because I was just like, not a song that I would expect him to do.
No, Mike Patton, he's a weird guy, but I'm a huge fan of Faith No More and him, and I think he's one of the best singers in ever.
Ever?
Mm-hmm. For rock and roll. Rock, yep.
Those are some big steps to fill, big shoes to fill. Ever?
Yeah. Yeah. It's got an amazing range.
So yeah, that's
Olivia
an interesting Olivia Newton-John take and cover.
I didn't expect that. I've not heard this. Why not?
All right, so yeah, that's our musician of the week. Okay, so let us do a little bit of this right here. Okay, so for our Dum Dum of the week, oh boy.
Lots of dum-dums this week.
We got a lot of dum-dums and crazy people, of course. I mean, that's our show. Our show wouldn't exist if people weren't freaking complete morons.
It's a good point. You got a point there.
You definitely got a point there. So we're gonna go right into Dum Dum of the week, just so we can kind of pile through all these like a bunch of stuff we have. So Aaron, here's Dum Dum of the week. Dum 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 de doo de dum 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 de doo de dum 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 de doo de dum wow 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 wow. Okay, so this DoorDash driver is a wonderful young lady who gives food to her clients, and then we'll see how she does it.
Tonight, a DoorDash delivery gone wrong.
What the fuck?
Authorities in Evansville, Indiana, watching this disturbing incident caught on Mike Carden's doorbell camera. Watch as a delivery person appears to set down their food, then spray an unknown substance.
My wife went outside to get the bag, and she came inside and set it on the counter. She started eating and started coughing and choking.
Oh my God.
Ordering delivery from Arby's via DoorDash. This was the order: 2 sandwiches and a side. Carden says his wife had only taken one bite when she realized something was wrong.
There was something red, something sprayed on the bag, like the bag had been tampered with. And that's when I went back and checked the video footage and seen that 100% our food had been tampered with.
The Vanderburgh County Sheriff's Office is investigating the incident.
What charges could an individual face?
Attempted murder.
If it appears as what occurred happened, potential charges could range from battery as a misdemeanor all the way up until food tampering as a level 5 felony.
Carden telling NBC News the doorbell video recording glitched.
I would completely throw the book at this bitch. Completely.
What a terrible, awful person. I wonder what made her do it. I wonder if they had like a Trump flag or something.
It could a Trump flag, or they didn't give a big enough tip. I've even seen psychopaths do that shit.
Well, I mean, you should leave a big tip to people, but still. I mean, that can kill you, can't it? Pepper spray, I would imagine.
If you don't know it's there and you can't protect yourself and you inhale it or you eat it.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a difference between being like misted by it and eating it.
And that guy was like, well, it could be food tampering. I'm like, why isn't it attempted murder?
Exactly. I think I would throw the book. If I'm the couple, I'm suing the shit out of her and throwing the book at her.
Oh, well, she's going to, well, I don't know. Who knows? I'd like to think she's going to go to jail for a while.
She's straight up psychopath.
See, this is the DoorDash place. I DoorDash quite a bit, but I try to keep it to stores that put their own seal on the bag. Like on occasion, I'll order McDonald's in the morning just because I'm lazy and I want coffee and egg McMuffins and stuff. But McDonald's put McDonald's seals on it.
Okay.
So when the delivery driver delivers it, if those seals are broken and the bag looks like it has been opened since the store put it together, I go to DoorDash and I'm like, I'm not eating this shit. You're going to give me a refund.
Oh, and did they give you a refund? Have you had a problem before?
Oh, nope. They give you a refund.
Okay.
4 seconds are missing. The sheriff's office says they see no indication that the video is inauthentic.
We're going to make sure that we correctly identify the person and give them a chance to explain themselves.
DoorDash telling NBC News
explain themselves. They got it on video.
Yeah. I was like, so explain. That's you spraying pepper spray into these people's food.
So what were you exactly doing at this particular point? What?
Well, if she's smart, she'll say, I'm not talking. Until I get a lawyer.
The Dasher's access to the platform has been permanently removed, and our team is standing by to support law enforcement with any investigation. Now Carden, still shaken, trying to make sense of an act he says must have been malicious.
We're obviously pretty sure it was pepper spray, but this could have been fentanyl. It could have been rat poison. It could have been hornet spray for all we know. Who knows what it could have been.
Are you ever going to order from any other food third-party service again?
I very seriously doubt it. We already turned our DoorDash subscription off. I know that my family will be more safe if I just go pick up my food myself.
Georgia.
Okay, so what grown person makes their hair bright purple?
Nobody that...
Anybody sane?
Right. Blue hair, it's like, okay. Okay. If you're a 16-year-old girl in high school and you want to
I understand the kids think it's cool, but yeah.
That woman looked like she was in upper 20s at least.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing is this looks like a local newscast.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to know this bitch, right?
Yeah.
Like somebody's probably watching TV and going, oh, I know her.
Oh yeah. Somebody's gonna rat her out. I'd rat her out if I knew her and I knew she was a psychopath. Oh, I'm ratting the shit out of that lady.
Yeah. Well, she ratted herself out, and these people have to know. Lots of people have these door cameras because, well, I don't want to say why they have to have them, but we all know why they have to have them. And
I work for a company that does them, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's a good point, Derek. You know all about that.
So yeah, we'll watch the end of this one.
Joins us now from Miami. George, is the couple still sick?
Yeah, Tom, so they're still feeling a little bit under the weather. Now, they say that they were already sick when this all happened. This obviously made it a whole lot worse. Actually going to the doctor just to make sure they end up with a clean bill of health.
Yeah, no, I hear you about that one. And then what charges could that person be facing if, they investigate and there's a
I'm with you. Should be attempted murder.
Yeah.
crime committed here?
Yeah, so get this. So, Mike, they're telling me that as soon as this order was done, that driver apparently blocked them. So the sheriff's office actually issued a subpoena to DoorDash, and so far it seems that the organization is cooperating with the investigation.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on
Freaking psychopaths, dude.
Yeah, they need to make an example out of her too, because dumb people see it's like monkey see, monkey do. Like, oh, that's funny. I'm going to do that too. But if they did something to her, like threw her in jail for life,
yeah,
or firing squad, which is what I do,
well,
people might think twice.
I was watching a video earlier today where they were talking about when they put the restrictions on 2020 for the COVID.
Mm-hmm.
They never rescinded them, and there's a lot of places that aren't open 24 hours like they used to be.
Mm.
And that their angle was it's not necessarily because these companies aren't staying open 24 hours. They're just hiding from the fact that there's more crime at night, and they don't want to deal with it, so they're closing their doors earlier, and then the neighborhood doesn't do shit about it.
I heard I saw a post today on X, and I'm 90% certain it was real. I could be wrong, but that's the same with everything nowadays. There was a McDonald's in Minneapolis that put a sign up on the door saying, we're locking our dining room. So you have to be let in. And they said, we're refusing service to anybody who looks like they could cause trouble.
Oh, boy.
I mean, yeah.
How can you determine that? I mean, if they got gang signs and all kinds of stuff, then that's one thing. But how would you determine that?
I know how I would, but I don't know how they are.
Frisk them like before they come into McDonald's?
No. I don't want to say. My face is on camera, but I pretty much know who I want in my living space and who I don't. I'm pretty certain of that.
Yeah, these people are straight up psychotic.
Yeah,
and the problem is that they keep getting away with it because nobody wants to do anything. Everybody just kind of wants to get into their little bubble and not do anything.
You're right. We're too nice.
We talk about about Hollywood every time that we talk about our in our stream. We talk about movies and music, and it's the same thing. Is people just put blinders on because they don't want to deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
And our main story is talking about the same thing, and it's a prominent Hollywood director that we're going to talk about having a problem with his son and just putting blinders on and trying to put some money to it and hoping it goes away.
Yep, Western people from Europeans and people of European descent are far too nice. If somebody, look, I'm in Minecraft. I'm going to preface this with in Minecraft. That woman could have poisoned that man's wife.
Yeah.
To me, if somebody tries to poison my wife, I'm shooting them.
Yeah,
in Minecraft.
You're coming to get some.
Right, which should be allowed. But
yeah, it's interesting times that we live in where there's obvious crime, there's obvious stuff that's happening, and then nobody wants to do anything about it.
Yeah, it makes me glad I'll be dead in about 10 years.
You want to stick your head in the sand and hope it goes away. It ain't going away. It's going to end up going on your doorstep. And then what are you going to do about it?
Yeah,
Power.
Too nice. I see people complaining about stuff all the time on different YouTube channels, and the question's always, okay, what are you going to do? Well, nothing. Nobody does anything.
Yeah. Well, right now we're going to blame Trump about everything. When it's like it's your local neighborhood that's you're responsible because you live in your local neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Has nothing to do with whoever the president is, Biden at the time or Trump or whoever. It's people just putting their head in the sand and fucking doing jack shit about it. And then people just get emboldened, and I'm not going to be held responsible. I can do whatever I want to do. You know what I mean?
Right. And then if
Freaking
you
crazy.
defend yourself or protect your home or protect your family, you wind up in jail with them.
Yeah.
So there's no.
What's just freaking retarded? Because
So the only option, really, if you don't want to wind up in jail with a bunch of criminals, is just kind of shrug your shoulders and go, what are you going to do?
It's going to create more chaos, which sucks. So
the powder keg will explode at one point.
It sure will. So
I know whose
yeah,
side
that's
I'm
our
on, baby.
Yeah. So that's our dum of the week. Dum 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 de doody dum 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 de doody dum 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 de doody dum. Wow 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 wow. Okay, so Jim says, are we talking about Amanda Rooker? Or
Amanda O'Rourke?
Amanda O'Rourke? Unless it just came out that I didn't see. If you want to look it up real quick.
I'm doing so at the moment. I would keep going because I looked up Amanda O'Rourke and I don't see anything except for she's a public relations manager at Susquehanna University.
Okay.
Something going on with her. I don't know what it is.
All right. Yeah, we'll have to dig a little deeper into it. Okay, so one of the stories that I wanted to cover, let me pull it up real quick, is this one. Oops. Okay. So this person that is on the ground in a ball is Andy Dick, the actor.
A scary moment caught on camera. People rushing to save comedian Andy Dick's life as he suffers an overdose on the stairs of a Hollywood building. The comedian says he smoked crack with a stranger before what appears to be an overdose. Fox 11's Phil Schumann, he's following growing concern.
His face looked purple. Did you see that?
Yeah, they probably had to hit him with some Narcan. Isn't that what that's called? The drug that they shoot you with to sober you up real quick?
I think so.
About his struggles and substance abuse, it sounds like he's lucky to be alive.
That's for sure. And speaking to TMZ from his Hollywood home, the 59-year-old comedian and actor admitted he met a man on the street who offered him the drug. Dick said he accepted, claiming he, quote, doesn't mind using crack occasionally. When asked about his condition, he responded sarcastically, he's 100% fine.
Doesn't it look like I'm 100% fine? 110%. And he was on the sidewalk, and I'm like, I'll sit with you. And then he whipped out, I'm sorry, but crack. And I'm like, you know what? I might need a little bit of that. I wanted to see what he was doing. And also, I don't mind doing a little crack every now and then.
So this is an interview obtained by TMZ this afternoon showing Dick speaking from his home in Hollywood. Again, said he's fine, admitted to the drug use. The latest in a long...
I'm not gonna profile anybody, but the people that who he is with, like, who are these people, and are they basically providing drugs for him?
Oh, I would imagine so.
I worked on a show with Andy Dick. I have a clip that we talked about it before, so I told an Andy Dick story, and the dude in person is a really fun guy. He's a funny dude. But he's had a problem for 20 years, and it never seems to get corrected. He's been in and out of rehab how many times, and it still doesn't get corrected. So my thing is he's going to have to take himself out of L.A. if he wants to actually get clean, because the people around him suck, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, you need a new zip code sometimes, and that's what I know him for. If somebody says the word Andy Dick to me, what do you think of when you think of Andy Dick?
Drugs,
news
radio, comedy.
He's been in Star Trek, news radio. But the first thing I think of is I don't want to even say a fuck up. He's got drug problems.
Yeah.
Seemingly. Oh, clearly.
Clearly. He hasn't done anything in forever. Where is he getting the money for crack? He hasn't done shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, he's hanging out with homeless people, I guess, or whatever. They were saying
the residuals for the stuff that he's been in can't be anything. He was in Zoolander for 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
News radio. I'm sure the residuals for news radio isn't that great.
He can afford the suit, which is it's odd that he's in a suit. That's strikes me as a little weird.
Because he probably has to go to court or something.
That's true. Didn't think of that.
Yeah.
He'll outlive us all, Derek.
You think?
He's like the Keith Richards of comedy.
It's possible.
Because he's been through this a million times, Derek. He should be dead already.
Yeah.
Based on how he's treated himself.
Okay, so this is TMZ came out with this a couple days ago. Andy Dick is going to rehab. Checked himself into this afternoon. He looks terrible, doesn't he?
Well, he's thin. I wish I was his weight.
After Andy Dick's drug overdose this week provoked panic concerned among friends, he's checked himself into rehab for the 14th time. Here's us yucking it up. Andy was very animated on the phone with us, and he's cracking jokes, and it's clear he's ready to commit to cleaning up. Okay, yeah, we've heard that, but we've heard that before. Sorry, brother.
He's got to try, I guess.
Yeah,
it's good.
His sister, who saved me with Tim Ryan, is Jen's husband. They're both sober. Jennifer was on Celeb Rehab with Andy. They've been friends for 20 years.
I think you're right. I think what you said is correct, Eric. He needs to get the fuck out of L.A.
Yeah, because all they're doing is just, it's Andy Dick. Here's a drink. It's Andy Dick. Here's some drugs.
Go somewhere like North Carolina or somewhere nice place.
I mean, how many musicians have we talked about where the person's like, all I do is show up and somebody just hands me a drink or hands me drugs?
Yeah, I mean,
it's the same thing.
In the end, I'm sure you agree, it's their responsibility, but it's not easy when you're around that constant.
When you're an addict that never seems to get clean.
It doesn't make it easy. Yeah.
Doesn't make it easy at all.
And I like Andy Dick. I think he's funny.
I think he's funny too.
So it's a shame. I do have empathy and sympathy, rather, for him.
And then we have Dr. Drew commenting on it.
He has publicly described himself when
Dr.
he
Drew.
really gets going, he gets very dark. He's like a certain kind of addict that goes way, way down. And of course, anyone that loves Andy or has a friendship with him or just a relationship with him, it scares us to death. Of course, this is a life-threatening illness. It's a progressive illness that ends in death. And people tend to forget, old school alcoholism is just as dangerous as opiate and meth addiction on the streets today. Not as fast, doesn't happen as quickly, doesn't happen as predictably.
Damn it.
But it takes over people's lives horribly. And Andy has got to want to get better. He's got to want to do the work. He has certain aspects of his recovery he's just been unwilling to look at. I've talked to him about it over the years. And whenever, generally the case, when somebody does not get all the way honest, all the way clean in terms of all the behavioral addictions, all the things associated with addiction, you're just sort of playing whack-a-mole and going from one addiction to the next and sort of leaving room to go out, quite frankly. I don't know if that's his minimization of his disorder. I don't know if that's denial. I don't know if it's him not caring and just not wanting recovery or not being ready.
That's I just from working on a show with him, I always got the, he's an actor, he's an artist. He likes to have people like him. So I think that's probably part of it. Is like I said, he wants to be the life of the party. He wants to be the guy, and they're handing him drugs and they're handing him alcohol, and he's got a problem, and he's had a problem for 20 years. You know what I mean?
I mean, plus at 59, he's only 2 years older than me, but at that point in your life, it's kind of hard. I would think to give something up harder than maybe it would be when you're 30 and you have a lot of road in front of you and you don't want to fuck it up. When you're at the end or coming towards the end, there must be something in your head that just goes, fuck it.
Done with it.
Yeah, whatever.
I mean, I had my moments when I was, drinking all the time and hanging out with my buddies, but I was 19 to 25 and it was like, you know what? I want more out of life. It doesn't seem like somebody like an Andy Dick wants more out of life. He just wants to be the life of the party, and that's his sort of high. And then he gets, his drugs and alcohol.
Yep. And you can't, when you get to a point like that, like he was in that video of him nearly dead, it looked like that. Yeah. It's one thing if you come home from work and you have a few drinks to wind down, and when that's it. Like you don't wake up chugging Listermint or vanilla extract to get alcohol. That's a problem. He has a problem.
Yeah.
No, people do, no, legit, Derek, people do that.
Really?
I've heard stories of, I know people that were in AA and they were like, they had to take vanilla extract, was it Listermint or Listerine, like out of their homes. They were the type of alcohol, like they were actual alcoholics that would wake up and immediately start chugging vodka. And
I have a cousin that died of alcoholism, so I
Yeah.
know exactly what you're talking about.
yeah, they're not like drinks, 4 or 5 beers.
Oh no! It was
5 nights a week.
full fist just
Yeah,
hanging
yeah.
around the house at all times. It was wild. So all right, we'll listen to the rest of what Dr. Drew has to say.
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a little while, but all those things can kind of converge and cause somebody to kind of keep going. They don't see themselves sober, or they have so much pain underneath, or as a result of their disease, they can't imagine living without the drug, and they keep going. I have hope for everybody with addiction. I've seen some hopeless situations get miraculously well. It's what motivates me from day to day. He has been treated and treated and treated, and when he's in a structured environment like sober living, he does beautifully. And when he is sober, he is truly one of the most lovable persons and lovely people you'd ever want to meet. When he uses, he gets himself in a lot of trouble with.
Yeah, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, baby. I say that stuff all the time. Like I know exactly what he's talking about. He's very funny and just very cool guy. But yeah, being the life of the party and having an addiction, and I understand that addicts can't control it, but he's had a problem for 25 years. There's a difference.
And it's especially bad if you become a different person when you're under the influence. Like I've known people like that. I'm not like that. I just get chatty. But I've seen people that I'm like, dude, you should never drink alcohol ever again.
Yeah.
You get violent, get in fights, or get abusive, and it's just a mess. And
It's a mess, for sure.
He's a mess, although fortunately for the people around him, he seems to be only hurting himself, I guess.
Yeah.
Behaviorally, primarily, not just in terms of how he damages himself with drugs and alcohol. And getting people to kind of wake up and gain insight and drop denial, it's not easy. It's very hard. And Andy, my suspicion is when he's ready, he'll come in, but he is not ready. He knows I'm here. We have reached out many times when he's been in situations like this. And I'm here if he needs me. By all means. I mean, calling whatever happened to Andy an overdose, we don't know. All we know is that he was unconscious. He uses a lot of alcohol in particular. It is certainly possible, especially these days, that he got exposed to fentanyl. It's in everything. And so he could have either knowingly or unknowingly gotten exposed to an opiate and literally overdosed, and the Narcan reversed that. But by the same token, he could have been drinking so heavily that he was out of it, and somebody squirted something up his nose and he just came to because of the stimulus. I don't know. I wasn't there. We'd have to really know it was in his blood and have seen it happen. The point being is he certainly isn't typically doing the kind of drugs where you see those sorts of overdoses, though. These days, people get exposed without wanting to. Everybody that knows Andy worries about him, loves him, wishes the best for him. There's nobody that wishes ill on Andy Dick. And perhaps that's how he is able to perpetuate this illness so long and so dangerously. But everyone does wish him the best.
What a guy.
So, yeah.
Did you meet him, Derek?
Oh, yeah.
He seems like a good egg, Dr. Drew.
Yeah, super cool guy. Yeah. Very approachable. Because I worked on Celebrity Rehab season, I want to say it was 2. So either 2 or 3. And then I worked on Sober House, which was like an offshoot of Celebrity Rehab, where they put a bunch of celebrities in a sober house. And Andy Dick was on Celebrity Rehab, and then he went over to Sober House. And so, and like I said, Dr. Drew's very approachable. Like he'll go and grab coffee. It's like, hey, Dr. Drew, good morning. And he'll sit there and talk to you. Super cool guy.
Cool. Nice.
Dr. Drew is amazing.
Seems like he'd be a bit of a buzzkill if you went out drinking with him, though.
I mean, he's a psychologist, so
he'd be like, "All right, Julio, do you really need 3 shots?" I'm like, "Yeah."
He might psychoanalyze you.
Yeah, I just want to talk about football and have a beer.
But as a person and very conversational, super fun guy, super cool guy.
Good
for sure. So okay, so we're gonna stick with the old TMZ flavor of things.
I hate this motherfucker.
Yeah, he has his moments. Some moments. Okay, so there was an awards show that was regarding podcasts and live streams.
Mhm.
And they basically said, fuck you, Joe Rogan. We're not going to, we're not even going to nominate you because you love Trump. It's the stupidest shit. And Harvey Levin actually stood up for Joe Rogan. So that's what this is about, which is surprising. Yeah.
So the Golden Globe nominations are out, and so begins the ridiculous award season. These awards are junk.
Agreed.
I mean, it makes absolutely no sense when you look at the new category, podcasts. How is it that Joe Rogan and Theo Vaughn haven't been nominated? Well, I think there's an answer to that. And the answer has to do with this, which is leaning right. And that's the way this goes. If you've ever watched the Academy Awards, when you hear somebody get up on stage and say anything to the left, they get huge applause. When it goes to the right, they get boos or silence. And it's just the way Hollywood works. And I've been around here for a long time. And that's the way it works. And don't think I'm saying this as somebody who feels snubbed on the right. That's not the case. I'm a registered Democrat. I don't mind saying it because it's public record.
It's obvious.
So it's not like I have a dog in that fight, but it's ridiculous. How do you not nominate Joe Rogan? Does that?
So I think politically, I think he's in the middle, but he's a scumbag because he is the proprietor of TMZ, and they would do anything they can for the story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
I agree.
I think he's in the middle politically. I think he leans right and left on certain topics, just because he was a lawyer, so he does look at the law differently. But yeah, because he's the proprietor of TMZ, it's all on him in the scumbaggery that they do.
Well, at least he makes me feel better about Frames and Rhythm not being nominated, because now I know, it's because we're kind of leaning to the right.
We will have our day, just saying.
Make any sense. Our award. Whether you like his views or
So maybe we need to call it, who's our, how to call her daddy? We need to do call her bitch or something. That'd be the name of our podcast.
I can't wait for our acceptance speech when you just go and start roasting people, and I just sit in the back with a 6-pack of Coors Light chugging them and don't say anything
Great.
like Silent Bob. What's up, Scorpio?
What's up, Scorpio? So, all right, we'll watch the rest of this.
Like them. He is a consequential, really good podcaster. I mean, he just is. That when you listen to the breadth of what he does, the depth of what he can do, and the honesty, at the very least, how does a guy like that not get nominated? Again, it's obvious what the answer is. The answer is that he leans to the right. And that's the way all of these awards work.
All right. I don't disagree with anything he said.
Don't disagree whatsoever. And it's bullshit. It should be whoever is at the top of their game should get a nomination. I don't care if you're from the left, right, center, if you're candy striped, if you're got 3 arms, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
If you're at the top of your game, you should be nominated. There should be some sort of recognition, not because he likes Trump, or because he leans to the right, that it's a thing. It's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit.
And he's right in saying that these award shows kind of used to mean something back in my day, 80s or whatever. You look forward to watching these shows because you got to see the stars. Now it's all glad handing and rigged. It doesn't mean anything now to win a Grammy or an Oscar or a Golden Globe. They're meaningless.
So with them not nominating Theo Vaughn and Joe Rogan, okay, regardless if you agree with them, disagree with them, whatever, that's not the point. The point is, now you have the audience is going to not watch that because it's like, what the hell? Like the audience, I call a lot of times. I think people are stupid, but I also think people will recognize what happens sometimes, and they'll see it. And are you gaining audience because of this move? No, you're not.
Nope.
You're actually losing audience.
Fortunately, Joe Rogan and Theo Vaughn don't need a Golden Globe. They're just fine.
Yeah, they're just fine. They don't need a piece of plastic on the wall.
I've watched a lot of Joe Rogan. He doesn't actually strike me as being that right-leaning. He's just
And he has
I don't
everybody
think so.
on. Like he talks to scientists, he talks to
Yeah.
conspiracy theorists, he talks to politicians, actors. Like he talks to everybody. And apparently, if you're on the left, that talking to everybody and having freedom of speech is not a thing because they're fucking communists, as far as I'm concerned. So okay, so this next one I've got 2 videos on it, 2 short videos on it. Okay, so then Sharon Osbourne, she was on Piers Morgan a couple days ago, and she's just kind of talking about the day that Ozzy had passed away, because she's been silent. She hasn't said anything, and she this is the first time she's opened up about the day that Ozzy passed away and what was going on. So there's 2 videos that's with it, so we're gonna watch it real quick.
Okay.
He'd been so ill this year, terribly, terribly ill. And when we came to England and we were meeting with new doctors here, a new medical team for him, the main doctor said to him, if you do this show, that's it. You're not going to get through it. The night before he passed, up and down to the bathroom all night, and it was like 4:30, and he said,
Sounds like me.
wake up. It's already bloody awake. You've woken me up. And he said, kiss me, and then he said, hug me tight.
Was that the last?
Because he knew.
No.
He knew.
He used to get up early, and he would say, I've got to go down and work out. And he went downstairs, worked out for 20 minutes and passed away.
He just had a heart attack.
Pretty wild.
Yeah, that's sad. That's too bad. I watched about half of that concert.
Okay.
They kicked ass. Ozzy was awesome. I mean, he sat in a throne.
I mean, he was very ill, and they told him not to do it. He wanted to do it.
And as somebody who I grew up listening to Black Sabbath, like in my junior high school years, so it was nice to see the boys back together for one more show, and the place was packed. There's like 80,000 people in the stadium.
Yeah,
so
and it was live streamed, right? It was on Netflix. Or something? Yeah. I didn't watch all of it, but I watched probably half of it.
Yeah,
and yeah, it was good. But yeah, it's sad that he he knew the time was up.
I mean, to me, he's like Black Sabbath is they're like the godfathers of heavy metal.
Yeah.
The OG. So it was good to see him go out with the same band, same guy, no new people. That was cool. And it's sad, but you lived your life that way. It's going to catch up to you at some point.
Yeah. I mean, he
knew that.
He had a full life and he did a lot of good stuff. So,
and everybody loves Ozzy.
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody say a bad thing about him. Everybody loves Ozzy.
Yeah, I've never heard anybody say bad things about Ozzy either. So, all right. But yeah, I thought it was pretty sad. And I was like, well, I'll grab these 2 little clips, Yeah. Because there's a full podcast. It's like 2 hours long. It's like, I'm not going to sit through the whole thing, but I'll grab a couple clips, and we can comment on it. But I thought it was interesting. So, okay. So this next one, Mr. Russell Crowe. Okay. So there was a Gladiator 2 movie that came out last year, I believe it was. End of last year.
Wasn't Denzel in it?
With Denzel in it, and this is the first time that I have heard Russell Crowe talk publicly about the Gladiator 2, and I'm like, oh yeah, we'll watch this.
I'm a fan of Russell Crowe. I like him.
Oh, I am too. Great actor.
I think the recent sequel that we don't have to name out loud is a really unfortunate example of even the people in that engine room not actually understanding what made the first one special. It wasn't the pomp, it wasn't the circumstance, it wasn't the action, it was the moral core. And the thing is, there was a daily fight on that set. It was a daily fight to keep that moral core of the character. The amount of times they suggested sex scenes and stuff like that for Maximus is like, you're taking away his power. But what are you talking about? So you're saying at the same time he had this relationship with his wife, he was fucking this other girl? What are you talking about? It's crazy. The women in Europe, when that movie started coming out, I would be at restaurants and they'd come and talk to me, go, what's going on? It's like, hey, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. I think the recent
we talked the other day, last Tuesday, when we were talking about Clash of the Titans, and Harry Hamlin was fighting for a scene. Same thing, where he had to fight to keep it moral, because the very end of Gladiator, he goes and he dies, and he finally reunites with his wife and his kid that were murdered. Like that was what made him who he was, is the love for his family and the honor that he wanted to have for his family. Yep. These Hollywood types don't know just because you have $1 billion doesn't mean that you're right. Sometimes you have to fight for what you want.
Right. And well, isn't that why Henry Cavill isn't on the Witcher show anymore? Because he's like, this isn't like the books. What are you doing? And he bitched so much that they got rid of him. And plus, did we really need a Gladiator 2?
Nobody asked for it.
I love Gladiator, and you're right.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, at the end, I'm like, what a great story. What a great movie that was. Don't need more of that. That's the end.
We don't need more of that.
Nope. You need more of that, apparently.
They wanted to take advantage of the IP. And I don't think it made its money back, did it? I think it flopped.
I don't remember hearing any people were complaining that Denzel. I don't know. People complain about stuff, but yeah, I don't remember it making much noise at the box office.
Yeah, I like the first one. The first one was freaking massive.
Oh yeah, it was a Gladiator movie. Who doesn't like those?
Yeah,
he's in a lot of good guy movies, like Master and Commander, Gladiator. It was like dude movies.
Yeah, wasn't he in Terminator 2? Or no, that wasn't him in Terminator 2. I'm trying to think of other ones that he was in.
Whenever he's in a movie, I know you're going to get a good performance out of him because he's a very good actor. I think.
Beautiful Mind, great freaking movie.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Nuremberg, a Robin Hood. He had the Robin Hood movies are what they are. American Gangster was a great film. Him and Denzel. Cinderella Man, where he was a boxer. That was a good movie. What were some of the other ones? Master Commander. You've seen Master Commander. He played Zod and he didn't play Zod in Man of Steel. Did he play Superman's dad?
He played Superman's dad.
LA Confidential he was in back in the day.
Have you seen that movie? I heard that's like one of the best movies of all time, and I've never watched it. LA Confidential.
I have not watched it either. It came out in '97, so it was 2 years after I graduated high school.
Okay.
I was probably like, nope.
Yeah. I know it's a David Lynch movie, I'm pretty sure, and I've seen some of his stuff, and I like his movies.
Yeah. Mystery Alaska he's in. Some of these other ones I hadn't heard of too much. But yeah, great actor. Yeah, great actor. But yeah, it's one of those, and we've talked about this many times, that you have to fight, because these people, they may act like they have all the answers, but they don't. Not at all. And it's like, you don't have to be a dick about it, but you do have to fight for what you want. And I'm glad he did, because that was a crucial part of the movie.
Oh yeah. Yep.
All right, so this next one. Okay, so David Spade has a podcast with one of his very, very good friends, Dana Carvey.
I've heard clips from this on occasion.
And he's talking about he went to a mall, refused to say the mall refuses to say Christmas during the Christmas tree lighting ceremony. They were careful not to say the word Christmas during the whole ceremony. Why? So it's just a tree then, is what he's saying. So, and I don't know. I don't know if David Spade is a Christian. He seems I'm not sure. I know he's a womanizer and he's been with a lot of ladies.
David Spade strikes me as being one of me. He doesn't strike me as being a Christian.
But it's interesting
like
he recognized that it was weird that they didn't want to call it a Christmas tree. It's like, what? Huh? So we'll comment on this clip right here.
He's definitely a righty for sure. Spade.
I saw the other day there was a tree lighting ceremony for the Christmas tree in some dopey mall. I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
But it said tree lighting ceremony, and they were careful not to say the word Christmas during the whole ceremony. I'm like, why? Why can't? So it's just a tree, and you go. I would understand if you said they're doing the tree lighting at the Grove or whatever. You go, okay. We're taking a beating down in Africa. It's like this is not the year to be Christian. I will tell you that. That's for sure.
Maybe he is then.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on.
A lot of that
Yeah.
is tough. So let's go
Yep.
back to the tree. We can call it a Christmas tree. I'm still going to go to these malls.
You should be banned from Christmas if you're not a Christian. It's a Christian holiday.
I
You
would
should
think yes.
I should not be able to celebrate Christmas. I'm going to, but I should not be allowed to.
Julio has the Christmas spirit.
I do have the Christmas spirit. Plus, you got kids. You like the Santa Claus. They love the presents. It's a thing. I'm actually spending Christmas with my family again this year, which is never thought would happen. It's gonna be great. I'm excited.
Danny Carvey is Jewish, so obviously he's not a Christmas celebrator. But I don't know David Spade as far as it, and that's good that I don't know. He doesn't put it out in the world that he's right, left, center, Christian, not Christian. He doesn't put it out in the world.
What I like about him, I like two things about him. One is I think he's funny. So that's good. And every time I saw him back in the day, he's like my height. He's like a short king. Like 5'8",
He's a short fella.
5'9".
Yeah, for sure.
Always rolling out with these fucking blonde bombshells or like 6 foot. I'm like, look at that fucking lord.
It's good to be
Look
David
at him.
Spade, which is
There's nothing. My second wife was very curvy and tall.
Okay.
And it was something if you walk into a place with a woman who's about a couple inches taller than you, I don't know, man. I think that there's something about it. You're like, fuck yeah, motherfucker. Damn it.
So I don't. I don't know if he's a Christian or not, but that is a observation for somebody that may not be a Christian, but maybe Christian leaning, and he celebrates Christmas for recognizing that.
Maybe.
That tells me that he is not liberal.
Yeah, he said pretty much what I would say. Like, it's a Christmas tree, Jack. It's not a Hanukkah bush. It's a Christmas tree. Say Christmas. It's fine.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I thought that was an interesting clip coming from somebody that I wouldn't have expected it to come from. And I'm not saying that either way, if he's left or right or whatever, but he doesn't put it out in the world what he is, which is good.
Yep.
I don't need to know what Dana Carvey's leaning is, and I don't need to know what David Spade's leaning is. I don't. I think he's right leaning because he's been on Rogan. But he's been on other podcasts too. So it's like, who knows?
It wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good for them with their demo, which is my age. I think Gen X would listen to this because I remember Saturday Night Live with them and watching that all the time. And I don't think my generation would take well to them going full lefty and stuff.
Yeah.
So even if they were that, it's good that they don't mention it because in the end, who cares?
Who cares? Exactly.
Who cares?
Yep. So, all right. So this next person might get a little triggered.
Okay. Oh, not these buffoons. Stephen Fetchit.
Okay. So the Colts made a phone call to a quarterback that hadn't played in a few years.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Ryan Clark thinks it's racist.
Yeah.
So this is why I pulled it up, because this gentleman on the right-hand side, I am not a fan of because he's a racist piece of shit.
He is.
I think Shane Steichen is an offensive genius. I truly do. I think the way that Shane Steichen has manipulated this offense with Daniel Jones at the quarterback position this year
Look at these
has
two
been
clowns.
absolutely phenomenal. I believe this is foul, as the question asked. I believe this is incompetent.
Robert Griffin III is actually pretty based, but just putting it out there.
I like him on shows. I think he's good as a commentator and stuff. But
He's a character too, so it's like I don't mind somebody being a character.
But that's not Robert Griffin III on the left, though. If you're mistaken, that's Cam Newton.
You're right. You're right.
Who was
I like Cam Newton too.
I like him, but whatever.
Yeah.
He's a clown. And I also believe it is irresponsible. This is not Michael Jordan coming back to play basketball after 3 years off for the Washington Wizards. This is a man in Phillip Rivers who was always a stationary target, taking 5 years off to coach high school football and then come back to play against the Seattle Seahawks, who will get after your keister if you were freaking Michael Vick. The one thing that Riley Leonard can do, because I watched him do it for 15 games last year, is get out of the way. If you watch the game against the Jacksonville Jaguars last week, he was able to use his legs, scramble, hit Alec Pierce. He had a late touchdown drive in that game. He's been there the entire season. By the way, the last 5 years, he's been playing football. He's been working out. He's been preparing to be an NFL quarterback. Phillip Rivers has not. I think Phillip Rivers had a Hall of Fame career. I don't believe he's a first ballot Hall of
I don't know
Famer,
about that.
but when you walked into a stadium to play Phillip Rivers, you had to tighten up your chin strap because you knew he was going to compete. If I'm the Seattle Seahawks, I want to see him move off the spot, and I want to see it from every point that he passes the football. I don't give a care how much you...
Now, this was a few days ago. How did the actual game, did Phillip Rivers actually play in it?
He did play. They played the Seahawks, like he said, who have one of the best defenses in the league. They're 10-3. They lost, but they lost on a last-second field goal. Phillip Rivers did fine. He was not sacked once. They hit him a couple of times. He got right the fuck back up. He didn't have any shoes, so he had to go home and get him out of some trophy case. He had like a 20-year-old pair of cleats. It was glorious to watch him out there. Was he like he was 5 years ago? Not really. But they played
Do you
a great
expect
team.
him to be like he was 5 years ago, especially game one?
Here's what I thought after watching the game. I'm like, I guess playing quarterback ain't that hard. How come these young kids can't get it right? This guy took off for 5 years and just rolled right back in and almost beat one of the best teams in the league. So much so that they are starting him again Monday night against the 49ers.
So is this jackass on our screen correct in his interpretation?
He's an idiot. All Ryan Clark, he's an idiot, and all he cares about is, believe me, if Phillip Rivers was black,
he wouldn't care. He would say nothing.
This guy's opinion. Look at the group we're looking at here. We're looking at some white lady who doesn't know shit about football. Stephen A. Smith, who maybe be the dumbest person that ever had a microphone put in front of him that can speak English.
Yeah.
This guy, who's a total racist, and Cam Newton, who literally is just a clown to laugh at on these TV shows because he dresses up and, oh, look at me. I'm fucking Willy Wonka with the hats. I'm like, these are not serious people to be listened to. So whenever they say stuff, I may sound a little angry, but I don't get angry. I just laugh at them. I'm like, why would you put yourself on, like, why?
Blast like
why
that?
would you dress like this?
Yeah.
To be on a panel. So yes, they're all dumb. And of course, people are like, well, what about Colin Kaepernick? I'm like, please stop it.
Yeah, he's a backup at most, and he sucked.
Yep. And
then he kneeled and made something that was about him.
He did. Colin Kaepernick, raised by white people, by the way, because his black family abandoned him.
Yes, they did.
He did more damage to the NFL than any player or person in history.
Yeah.
Because I had friends, even me. I'm like, I'm not watching this shit anymore with these jackasses kneeling to the anthem. And I love football.
Yeah.
I came back around, but in the end, Phillip Rivers, I really wished he could have won. That would have made me happy. But
he's gonna shut his mouth.
But he didn't embarrass. He was fine. He did fine. Yeah. So
it's crazy that he almost beat one of the best teams in the league.
It's so stupid. He's like, oh, Shador Sanders should start. I mean, if it says something about football, like I said earlier, if an old guy can come back and play quarterback, and these young kids are too dumb to figure it out.
Yeah.
It's being a quarterback in the NFL is simple. Throw the ball to the people.
Throw the ball, hand the ball.
Stay there.
Throw and hand.
Be protected, hand and throw. Don't be a running back. Don't try to be some joker in the press conference. Stand back there. Be big. Doesn't matter if you're white or black. Just be tall, big, and throw it. And clearly it's not rocket science because Phillip Rivers was fine.
Yeah. After 5 years of being off. Pretty
Joke's
crazy.
on you, Ryan X. He was a good player, though, Ryan Clark.
I'm not debating that he wasn't a good player, but his racist takes get old fast.
Do you think that's why they have him on the show, just to
I think so.
get clicks and enrage people like me? Because
I think so. I think so.
Well,
Yeah.
joke's on me, I guess.
So this is the based Baldwin.
Yes, Danny.
So we always have the other Baldwin who can't get life straight.
Should do Baldwin of the Week as a segment. They seem to crop up like weeds.
They do come. I'm going to put that in the memory banks. It could be an
Baldwin of the
intro
Week.
for Baldwin of the Week. Okay, so he's talking about Venezuela bringing drugs into the United States and what his take is about it.
Guess what? Our president, our guy, has said no more. I don't care what those guys do. Again, if you don't think, if Maduro and the Venezuelan people don't do something to protect the United States, we're not just going to blow up boats. Don't think we won't locate through satellites and stuff where this activity is and bomb the shit out of the compounds where they're developing these narcotics. And tell Venezuelans, we're coming tomorrow at 3 p.m. We're going to bomb the whole plant in the mountains where we're going to, torch where they grow the crop. Have all your people that are citizens of Venezuela be off that mountain by 3 p.m. tomorrow. Go bomb it. Go bomb it.
Based.
Cripple the business. Use military force to stop the flow of these narcotics coming in our country. Amen. F anybody that tells you that that's not the program.
Even including your brother?
That's the program.
How did they come out of the same womb?
I don't know.
I have a follow-up to that story if you'd like, Derek, because he may be a prophet. So Donald Trump on Truth Social posted 2 hours ago, Venezuela is completely surrounded by the largest armada ever assembled in the history of South America, and it will only get bigger. And he's blocking all oil tankers in and out of Venezuela. And he's giving a speech tomorrow night at 9:00. So it may be maybe old Danny Baldwin was right.
That's what I voted for.
Yeah.
He warned them. He warned them. He warned them. And the Venezuelan president basically, oh, we're not scared of the America, and we can do whatever we want.
Yep. He also declared the Venezuelan government a foreign terrorist organization.
So yeah, he needs to
Trump
go.
doesn't fuck around.
Yeah, he needs to go. He's a terrorist, and he's doing nothing but funneling drugs in the United States.
And a communist.
He needs to go.
I work with people who were in Venezuela and escaped, and they used to tell me that place is the most corrupt country
really?
on the planet. Yeah. It's funny how people who escape actual communist country are the most patriotic Americans, like Cubans, Venezuelan immigrants. Like Cubans, if you hang out with like OG Cubans who escaped Cuba, they love America more than I do.
Yeah.
They're hardcore.
And it's interesting that they love America, but then some retard with square glasses that's 60 years old, who's a white woman, hates America and wants us to be communist. Yep. How is that a thing?
I don't know.
You think these people are coddled too much? These white women that do nothing but scream and yell that Trump is a Nazi and all this other stuff. Do you think it's because they're too safe?
Yes, that's exactly why. That's exactly what I was going to say. It's too easy here in America. We're surrounded by giant oceans, as Trump always says, and he's right.
And it emboldens people. And people that aren't, they're not in the war. Half of them didn't have children. Half of them were fucking hippies in the 60s. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's just like, it's annoying as hell.
Yep. Speaking of annoying, I'll be back in 60 seconds. But we'll be back Sunday, Derek. I don't know if you want to shill future dates, but I'll be right back.
Okay, so let me pull up the next video and get it ready to go. Ready to go, ready to go. Julio's going to have a lot to say about this, so I'll wait for him to come back. Trying to see what Jim was talking about. I think he was just joking, but I didn't get the joke. I did not get the joke.
Is that Bill Gates?
That is Bill Gates. A wonderful human being, right? He's wonderful.
Everybody looked up to him back when I was a young guy in the IT business, though, back in the 80s. He was the shit.
Yeah, because he revolutionized the way that a computer works, but then he went off the deep end in what, the 90s?
Yeah, this is what happens when you have too much money and nothing else to do.
Basically.
Start going nuts. I wish I had that problem.
The position he's been given in this incoming administration.
Well, he wrote a book saying that Tony Fauci and I kill millions of children and make billions of dollars with vaccines. And, people can judge for themselves whether that's correct or not.
The position he's been given in this incoming administration.
He's talking about Robert Kennedy Jr. Okay. How does somebody who's a billionaire and made computers and software, why should he have an opinion about fucking health and human services and vaccines?
The only thing I can think, actually, you know what? I can't think of any reason.
Why would he give a shit? Because that's not his lane.
Right, stay in your lane. Exactly.
But he's a globalist, isn't he? And isn't it rumored that he's on the Epstein list?
Well, he doesn't strike me as that type, but you never know. Tiger Woods didn't strike me as the type of guy that would do what he did to his wife, and he did.
That's facts.
So who knows?
Yeah,
who knows?
But yeah, this guy just he won't shut up. Just live your rest of your days and shut the fuck up.
He was also behind trying to send over. He was big on to getting baby formula into small villages in Africa. And I'm thinking to myself, like, my kids, all 4 of my kids were breastfed exclusively for the first year, nothing else.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, women can feed. They don't need baby formula. They're kind of built for feeding babies. They're good. You know what I mean? Like we've had this figured out for thousands of years. We don't need Nestle
Bill Gates to come to the rescue.
No.
Genetics.
Yeah. Whatever.
I think he's a retard, honestly.
A retard.
Okay, so this, of course, because Sylvester Stallone has wrongthink, some of these retards in Philadelphia don't know what to do with the Rocky statue. They've moved it around a couple times, so this story is kind of talking about the Rocky statue in Philadelphia.
I'm sorry, Sly, man. You gave it to the city. You should leave it in the city.
It's that kind of public pressure that led Sylvester Stallone to rescind his request that the original Rocky statue be returned to his possession and replaced by the replica at the top of the steps, which he lent to the city last year for the first ever Rocky Fest.
I'm pretty sure Sly didn't pay for the original out of his pocket. He should just leave it here. I love you, Sly, but you should leave it here, man.
At a Philadelphia Art Commission meeting this morning, city officials revealed they met with Stallone and said based on, quote, strong and heartfelt feedback from the public, Mr. Stallone has graciously decided that we will no longer move forward with the proposed statue swap. Commissioned by Stallone for Rocky III, he later donated the statue to the city. It bounced around a bit before arriving at the bottom of the art museum steps, where it's welcomed about 4 million visitors per year for the past 2 decades.
On the way out of town, we're hitting the statues. And if it wasn't here, I mean, it would be tough, man. It would have been a tough blow, for my bucket list.
Under the new proposal, the replica would be returned to Stallone, and the original statue would be permanently moved to the top of the stairs. Only problem there is you'd either have to climb the 72 steps like Rocky did, or ride up a series of long ramps to the top.
That's the point.
Raising questions about accessibility.
There's too many stairs. It looks fantastic. It's amazing, the view. And for the pictures taken from apart, it's nice. But it's better to have it more accessible
Shut
to
up
the people
and get out.
Here, where it is.
Out.
It's a fun celebration, so anybody who goes up the steps or goes around to celebrate at the top is going to celebrate with the Rocky statue. Being down here, this is where you start, but you work your way up to the top like he did.
The Art Commission shared some of those concerns about accessibility, which is why they're calling for updated plans to include a Rocky shuttle, some kind of vehicle to take people from the bottom to the top of the art museum steps throughout the day before they finally...
People are that lazy they need to take the Rocky shuttle other than just walk up some fucking stairs?
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you.
Exercises?
First off, the original statue should be at the top of the stairs, and you should have to climb the stairs to get to the statue. That's the whole bit.
That's the whole bit.
Could I climb the 72? Maybe. But if I can't,
nobody said that you had to do it like in 5 minutes.
I might. Is there a hotel halfway up that I can stay at? or like a Starbucks or something. No, but the point being is like I take ownership to the fact that I weigh more than I should. That's my problem. I don't want to ramp.
Oh no. The world has to revolve around your fat ass. I mean, somebody else's fat ass.
Yeah. No, this is enraging.
I don't like the way society is, where because I made choices that the world should revolve around me.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Sorry.
It's not okay. Like
it's retarded.
Women,
think
like fat acceptance. There are women who are like, I don't like that doctors check your BMI. They need to be more. I'm like, well, the reason you're probably at the doctor is partially because you're fat. That's not good for your health. And as a matter of fact, you're siphoning off health insurance because you can't stop eating stuff. I don't go to the doctor, so I'm not siphoning off any health insurance. But if you're going to visit the Rocky statue in Philadelphia, you should do it like Rocky and all them kids that were running behind him in the movie. Remember that, Derek? Iconic scene. That's how you should do it. And if you can't, well, sorry.
Too bad.
Too bad for you. Yep.
Yeah.
And that bitch has to be more accessible. It should be more accessible. Shut up. Shut up.
I didn't know you were so pumped and inspired by the statue.
He's an Italian icon. It's my people.
Oh, it is
my family's my family are Philly Italians. Sly Stallone is like a saint, basically.
Okay, I got that. So is there somebody else that's in our lives that's a saint as well?
I don't know.
We are just characters in the day's brand new scene. We do our best to sing the words and the stages in between.
Okay, so I've got 2 videos about Corey Feldman.
Awesome.
And then we can talk a little bit about his documentary that just came out.
Which you have seen. I have not.
Which I've seen. I saw it the other day. Okay, so this one right here is I thought I had a third one. Let me see if I have a third one with Corey.
I'm still angry. Oh, they should put that ramp, escalator to the statue so we can all make it.
So we can move our fat asses up the stairs. Okay, maybe I don't. Okay, anyway. Anywho. Any of the who's. Okay, so this one is he announced probably a couple weeks ago that they were having a Stand By Me day in Massachusetts. And this is a clip from that day, and Corey Feldman and some of the cast was there. So that's why I pulled it up. So
is that Will Wheaton on the right? He is one of the biggest lol cows of all time.
Yes, that looks like Will Wheaton, of course.
He's such a
douchebag.
A complete douchebag.
My age that he had seen, which was very valid because of the fact that, you know, I had, as you did, a very painful and traumatic childhood. You know, I was working in a business since I was 3 years old and didn't really, you know, the thing people don't understand about child actors is that, like, when you're 3 years old, you don't make career choices. So you're not literally like sitting around going like, gee, what am I going to do?
Did you hear all the women doing that shit?
I did. I have 2 quick comments. A, how dare these people have a video on my friend Derek's channel talking about a rough childhood? It's disrespectful of them to even have this on our channel.
Exactly.
And 2, I'm going to give Corey credit here. We talked about on Tuesday how all these wimpy lefties cross their legs. Look at Will Wheaton and how he crosses his legs like a woman.
Yeah.
Corey Feldman,
no penis.
Kind of like a dude.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give him credits on the leg cross.
That's correct. I mean, he does. Yeah. He's not doing the leg cross. Good for Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
He's got a penis.
That's right.
How am I going to cover the bills this year? You know, I got to really step my game up because I got to get that 5.
I don't know that these headshots are really working
it's just not working for my portfolio. So, you know, that kind of stuff is just not there. And so when your parents say to you, this is how we're going to pay the bills, you got to work. And I was like, okay. So, you know, there was a lot of isolation as a child. Didn't get a lot of friends. Didn't get to go out and play with other kids because I was always working. I was either at auditions or I was, getting taken out of.
And Corey Feldman has talked about this, and the reason why he was close to Michael Jackson is because Michael Jackson had a similar childhood.
Mm-hmm.
So Michael Jackson would always befriend somebody that had a similar childhood that he had, which was no childhood. And Corey Feldman has talked about this. So, yeah.
Yeah.
School early. I couldn't play after school. I wasn't allowed to go stay at other friends' houses. It was just a very different existence than any other kid would have lived. And I didn't choose it. I didn't choose to be famous. People have to remember that. A lot of people come to LA with their dream of I want to be famous. That wasn't my dream. It wasn't my idea. It was what it was meant to be, I suppose, but it wasn't my idea. So that all said, because I didn't have those friends, because I didn't have that, there was that deep pain. And there was also that immediate ability to join these guys and become friends with these guys in the way that felt so natural. I know for probably Will, for myself, I think for all of us, we all had whatever amount of isolation in our lives from the outside world, for whatever reason, to make us feel that we needed that bond naturally, and I think that comes across.
Oh gosh, all right. If I don't make it, please forward this to my lawyer. Here we go. Count me off, audience. 3, 2, 1.
I should have gone to this. I could have picked up a new wife.
I didn't know how important that was to me until I went and worked on a movie after Stand By Me and was just treated like crap, treated just like meat by everybody. And it was Rob gave us so many gifts, you guys. And it's 40 years later and I am still finding and unwrapping them.
What's up, Bob Darrell?
Let me just say, I really knew how to do was just to lean on and listen to him. And, there was this thing, I don't know if you guys experienced this, but there are directors who talk at you, and Rob always talked with me, right? Rob was always helped me understand the foundational drama reasons behind doing things where a lesser director would have said, just do it this way, without talking about.
And this is before Rob was murdered.
About what it meant and why. It is another one of the reasons our performances are so honest in this film. When River and I are at the tree and he's keeping watch and he's telling Gordy the story about the milk money. On that day, River was having a hard time finding where he was meant to be for the emotion of that scene. And he was getting very frustrated with himself. And it was just the two of us and Rob on the set. And I thought he was doing a great job. And River, as actors do, know, or I can go deeper. I know that I can get there more. I need another take. And he just was really struggling with it. And he turned to Rob and he said, I need some help. I don't know what to do. And Rob said, can you think of a time in your life where an adult really let you down? Where you needed an adult to be there for you, and they really let you down. And River's eyes filled with tears, and he went, uh-huh. And Rob rolled the camera, and the next take is the take that's in the movie. That Rob trusted him at then 14 years old to be able to access that. And that River could is remarkable to me. And having seen it 3 nights in a row now, it is a beautiful, beautiful performance. It is a privilege to be his partner in that scene. To Teddy running down, we come back to Chris, and Chris sort of takes a beat, and then they cut to another angle, and Chris goes, but in the dream I'd never catch him. It always bothered River that they cut the flashback because he felt that it looked like a beat that he fumbled. He said that he felt like it was a beat where he had not taken the appropriate, he made a poor acting choice.
I remember him complaining about that.
And it really bothered him.
It just threw the timing off.
Yeah, I can tell you what that scene is about. I actually remember what that scene is
good,
about.
tell me.
It is Teddy climbs up a tree that is behind Gordy's house. And he goes climbing to the top of the tree. He's like, I'm going to get to the top of that tree. And Chris is like, you're ridiculous. That's silly. It's 100 feet up, and the branches are nothing, and they're all going to break. And Teddy's like, I'm doing it.
Anyway.
Yep,
I
and
know
Teddy,
I can do
yep,
it.
and Teddy gets all the way up, and Chris is like, I guess I should go up there and try to help him down or whatever. And then Teddy's like goofing off, and a branch breaks or something and starts to go down.
He's being Teddy.
Yeah, because he's being
irresponsible.
Teddy. And that's how it catches him. And I remember, there's a picture of you in the harness somewhere because I've seen it. They had you on wires, I remember. And then
because and that's a really fascinating thing, because I remember thinking like, how did my back get so bad? I remember doing like a bunch of like stunts early in life, because like I had a harness on in like every movie in the beginning. Like every movie I ended up needing a harness and wire work. And then I was like, but not in Stand By Me. What did I do in Stand By Me that required that? And I couldn't remember. So like, you just reminded me. That's right.
Oh my gosh.
Happy to help.
This is amazing, guys. None of this stuff has been discussed. Watching the movie tonight.
Okay, and then
Okay, so first question: Who? That must have been filled with 50-year-old women, I would assume. The audience,
probably.
All right.
I mean, do young kids, other than their parents showing them the movie, give a shit?
No.
I would say no. I mean, there's masterpieces they don't give a shit about. Oh, they're not going to give a shit about Stand By Me.
I would be, well, maybe not. I don't know. I know Corey Feldman seems to get annoyed when people continuously ask him about his film career in the 80s. Well, I'm on the fence about that. I'm like, on one hand, I'm like, well, yeah, that's how people know you, so you should talk about it. But on the other hand, I can see how that could get annoying after a while.
I mean, but that's what he's known for, though. So
I know. You're right.
Lean in or don't lean at all.
Yeah,
as far as I'm concerned.
It's like when Shatner used to complain about being typecast as Captain Kirk. I'm like, well,
yeah.
I mean, yeah. Eventually, he's like, fuck it, I'll just lean into it.
Okay, so this one came out December 11th. So Stand By Me star fans celebrate movie's 40th anniversary in Portland this spring. Tickets on sale Friday. So basically, they're going to tour the country doing these Stand By Me talks, talking about the film and stuff like that. So
make some money. Hopefully his ex-wife doesn't get it.
No shit. So it's just kind of a little blurb talking about it. So Stand By Me was adapted screen from Stephen King novella The Body, and it was filmed mostly around Brownsville, Oregon, between Albany and Eugene, which made it an instant Oregon favorite. The film star memories, laughters, and secrets behind the work of the movie.
It was a good movie. I remember liking it.
Yeah, it was a great movie. You know, it's a coming-of-age movie of 4 kids that come from different backgrounds, and it's a great movie.
I'm surprised they haven't remade it yet.
Please don't.
But don't you think this is like ripe for remaking? Just love a multicultural group of 4 kids, young, you know.
Multicultural. Don't give them any ideas, please.
Believe me, they've already got the idea. Somebody in Hollywood's got this idea, and it's going to happen. Don't blame me.
I'm going to blame you for putting it out in the world in the zeitgeist.
Well, then I want some money from it. I'll back it if I get cash out of it.
You get some dollar bills out of it? Okay.
I can barely afford groceries, Derek. Whatever.
All right, so yeah, that's so before we end our Corey segment, so yes, I did watch his movie.
Tell me about it. What were your thoughts overall?
Okay, so the film starts basically showing some of these clips of him putting the thing on and him talking about having an idea that God gave him and that he wanted to have an all-girl group and give women, like hot women, an opportunity to sing and be part of a band.
Great.
And it basically just became him trying to pick up women, because there's a few times that him and Courtney were picking up girls. Oh, and like, hang out with us. Come to the bus.
Oh, so Courtney was like was helping him?
Yes.
Trying to pick up
on a few things, yes, because it was their girlfriend. So they had a girlfriend as a couple. So he would hire this girl to be like a violinist, And then she started complaining and bitching and moaning, and he gave her more responsibility for being like kind of like a tour manager, kind of, because she was just a violinist and she's not in every song. So she just got more angry and more angry every time that she wanted to try to leave or get a hotel or something. He was like, "It's not in the contract. You can't. The band can't leave. We all either have to go or we all have to stay. Like we can't just individually go." So like Corey Feldman was really controlling when it came to the girls.
Okay.
And I think they had like a couple shows where the band was a full band. And then one by one, the girls would have some sort of drama and leave. And then Corey Feldman would have to react to the girls like leaving. Like, I never got a note. I never got nothing. And they just left and they're out of the band. So it was basically like his journey for like, I want to say 2 months, where it's like a girl would leave and then another girl would come in, and then a girl would leave and another girl would come in. And it was kind of crazy how controlling and I don't think he was manipulative. He didn't come across that, but he's very like, I'm Corey Feldman. I can do what I want.
He sounds like he's a straight pimp. He rotating his hose in and out.
Okay,
Yeah.
Without getting too graphic, he must have a freaking hog.
Is that, yeah?
For
Fair.
as goofy as he is, he always has nice looking women around him. Always.
I saw that. Well, his girl Courtney, I saw her in that angel outfit. I was like, oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Her. I mean,
See, he must have a hog for him to get some hot women. Because I mean, for him to be goofy Corey Feldman, who's a child actor and his music is not that great, he pulls a lot of nice looking girls.
Well, it's the more we talk about Corey Feldman, the more I kind of like him. I'm like, because you're saying, well, yeah, him and his hot girlfriend go out and get more hot girls. I'm like, this sounds amazing. What a great life. What a fucking pimp.
It's
Amazing.
a permanent hot girl summer.
So after watching this, because I'm intrigued by this, and I was going to purchase it, but I didn't want to put Apple TV on my, but whatever. Is it worth the rental fee? What was it, like $10 or something?
No, it was like $4.
Oh, was it worth it?
For $4, yeah, it was entertaining.
All right, I'll have to watch it then.
And I can't pull it up. I can't pull up the rental video on my computer, but if I go on my TV and it pulls right up.
All I saw was Drew Lane, who, for those who may not know, is a Detroit DJ, right?
Okay, so he was a shock jock.
Shock jock, okay.
Yeah, Drew and Mike in the morning. They were Detroit radio for 25 years. And Mike had passed away a few years ago. They started a podcast because they, being a shock jock, you're kind of, eventually you're going to fizzle out. Yeah. And they kind of fizzled out. And Mike was having health problems. He was an alcoholic and he was having health problems. And so they basically started backing away from doing shock jock stuff. And Drew Lane started doing a podcast with Mike, and then Mike passed away. And he came up with, it was the Drew and Mike podcast, and they did that for like 5 years. On my YouTube channel, I have an interview where I did with Drew.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
He interviewed me about Andy Dick, because I told him, I said, hey, I had an encounter with Andy Dick when I worked on Celeb Rehab. So they called, and I interviewed with him for probably 5 minutes.
That's cool. Wow.
So then he wanted to keep the name to honor his friend Mike, and then eventually just kind of made it the Drew Lane podcast. And now they just react to goofy videos and stuff like that.
They do like art show, kind of same. Bit,
yes,
whatever's pop culture.
And then he is friends with the Who We Are podcast,
which is where I know him from, because
the host of that is originally from Michigan. And has a relationship with Drew.
Oh.
So he'll show up on Drew's podcast, and then Drew will show up on his podcast. So that's how, so Drew Lane was Metro Detroit for forever.
Okay.
So if you ever watch him, he's always wearing a Lions jersey or a Tigers jersey or something. Yeah.
Yeah. So I saw he did an episode, I think yesterday or today, might have been this morning, talking about this documentary and kind of roasting a little bit.
Yeah. So he's not originally from Michigan, but he was embraced by Michigan and Metro Detroiters for 25 years.
I got you. Well, he'll show his. I enjoy his YouTube channel. He's good when he's with the Who Are These Podcast guy, because I didn't know who he was until I watch Who Are These Podcasts. And I'm like,
he's a great interviewer. I don't know if you ever have a chance to see Drew Lane do an interview. It's a masterclass.
All right,
because he was a huge fan. He was a huge fan of Howard Stern. And that's why he started going into shock jockeying. But if you watch Drew Lane do an interview, he's one of the best.
Cool.
Yeah, he's one of the best. So,
Shout
anyway,
out,
so
Drew
going
Lane.
back to this documentary. So yeah, it's basically, and I don't know if spoiler alert if anybody doesn't want to watch this, or if you don't want to hear it before you watch it, because I know Jim and them have a pact that they weren't going to watch it till Friday, and I broke the pact because I didn't know about it. I didn't know about their pact.
Oh, we're not on their show, so
yeah. And I said, wait a minute, you guys had a pact and you didn't have a special handshake, and I said, I got none of that.
No. No.
So they have their pact. So if you guys don't want to listen to this, then scram for about 5 more minutes. So he reveals in the documentary, and do you want to be spoiled, or are you going to watch it?
No,
Yeah.
I don't care about spoilers. Knock it out.
Okay, so he reveals that Corey Haim is the one that tried to molest him.
What?
Yes.
Whoa.
He
That's a
said that
huge
Corey
spoiler.
Haim was starting to get approached by guys just as much as he was getting approached by girls. And that one day he said that Corey Haim basically said, "Hey, you want to mess around? Some of the Hollywood types are doing this stuff." And Corey Feldman basically said no. And he said that on the documentary, that Corey Haim is the one that basically approached him about doing some extracurricular activities.
That's a bombshell. Because whenever he talks about Corey Haim, he's always like 22. That's my boy.
Yep.
I've never heard him say anything. Wow.
And he doesn't talk about disparagingly, but he basically says that Corey Haim is the one that approached him because he had Hollywood types that were kind of hanging around Corey Haim, and he didn't go into it too much, but he said that Corey Haim definitely asked him to have sex. So yeah,
All right,
bombshell.
No, that was a bombshell. That I never would have seen that coming.
I didn't either. I was like, when I was watching, I was like, hold up, wait a minute. What just happened?
Right. Yeah. Well, I'll definitely watch the documentary now.
Yeah.
Now I want to see the bombshell. I want to see the hot.
But
girl
if you
bikinis,
like
whatever.
the train wreck that is Corey Feldman,
I do.
you'll like the documentary.
I will get it then. $4 or $5.
Yeah, it's $4.
I'll watch it on my other screen while I'm working tomorrow.
Okay. So that it was entertaining. If you like the fact that he's a train wreck, then you'll like the documentary. And his best friend was a producer of it. So I think that they approached Corey Feldman about doing a reality show, and he wanted to do a reality show with the Angels. And I think that this reality show basically didn't happen, and it sort of transformed into the documentary.
So they had the footage. They're like, well, we got to do something with it.
Yes.
Okay.
So
that's fair.
So Corey Feldman probably already signed an NDA because he wanted to do a reality show that kind of morphed into a documentary.
So in the end, if you knew what most people know about Corey Feldman, that maybe he was in some movies in the 80s and he has some music. At the end of the film, did you think more of Corey Feldman or less of Corey Feldman? Was it a complete hit piece or was it not that bad?
I don't think it was a hit piece.
Okay.
It doesn't put Corey in a positive light, but they never showed Corey being inappropriate with the girls other than just being frustrated with them.
Okay. No, I feel that.
There was stories about him sleeping with some of the girls and that he was having lavish parties. They don't touch on any of that stuff.
Okay.
So it's like they went in deep, but they didn't go in that deep. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right, maybe there'll be a sequel. Who knows?
Who knows? Maybe
I'd like to see
they got more footage. I don't know. It's crazy.
I would like to see a sequel just strictly based on more of his music career, because that's what fascinates me. Some of his songs, his Beatles pastiches, his is that tonight, Jim, or tomorrow?
Press conference at 9 p.m. Eastern. I wonder what he's being announced. It doesn't have anything to do with the ships on the border of a certain country.
Might have to do with Venezuela.
Venezuela.
Across the Gulf of America, there's a country. Bad country. Yeah. Or he's going to roast Rob Reiner for 30 minutes. That'd be fun.
That would be fun too. Okay, so this next person is a little cringy, so we're gonna go from Corey cringe to another cringe. So let me.
We are just characters in the day's brand new scene. We do our best to sing the words and the stages in between.
All right. Okay, so Kristen Stewart.
Okay,
she was on a podcast talking about women in directing, and
I heard
I'd seen two clips. It's like a 2-hour podcast. I'm like, no, I can't stand her for 2 hours, but I'll jump on a couple clips and we'll talk about it.
An industry. And what would a system break look like in the world that you live in?
I don't know. I think we need to start sort of stealing our movies. I'm so appreciative of every union.
Oh,
trust me, we would not survive without them. But some of the terms and some of the rules and some of the structures we've set up have created unbelievable barriers for artists to express themselves. And I think that without being unfaithful, ungrateful, I think we need a little workaround. I just don't think, I think having it be so impossible for people to tell stories and having it be such an exclusive and rarefied novel position to be in, to find yourself doing so, is capitalist hell, and it hates women, and it hates marginalized voices, and it's racist. And I think that we need to figure out a way to make it easier to speak to each other through in cinematic terms.
Okay.
Okay, so if I got my camera over here packed away, could I hire a couple actors tomorrow and make a movie about anything I want?
I don't think there's anything stopping you, right?
Is there anything or the government stopping me from doing this?
No, but then you'd be a racist, wouldn't you? Is that how?
So she wants to talk about stuff that is illegal, and then she wants to say how marginal people are being oppressed, and she wants to talk about stuff where there's illegal shit going on, and then and then if she puts it out there, she wants to normalize it.
Isn't she?
That's what she wants to fucking do. She's a communist bitch.
All right. Well, I was kind of with her for a minute when I think she was going to start talking about fuck the unions, which I'm down with.
Yeah.
But then she's been. It's frustrating. Like, what happened to her, Derek? She was so pretty.
She's sucking the LA teat.
She's worked so hard into trying to make herself ugly and disgusting, and it's pretty much at this point mission accomplished.
Yeah, pretty much.
And when has she had to struggle for anything?
No, she hasn't.
I'm so sick of millionaires talking about how they're being held down. Like you said, Derek, she could afford like 10 times the camera and equipment you can.
Correct.
She could make a movie right now.
Correct.
She had a story to tell, so go do it. Go do it. You know what I do when I write a song? I go to my buddy's house and we record it. I don't bitch about, well, I'm old. Nobody wants to hear an old guy. It's what I just do it.
So the only thing I can think of is she's talking about the studio system red lighting a radical film that nobody's going to watch. That's what she has to be talking about that. Because what is stopping her from grabbing a fucking camera, getting some actors, and going?
Yeah. Isn't she LARPing as a lesbian too? Isn't that her bit?
Who knows? She's a transformer as far as I'm concerned. I have no idea what the fuck she is.
Such a shame.
She made it purposely makes herself ugly. She's a feminist, racist bitch.
I told my daughter, my younger daughter and I were talking about her, and I'm like, why is she making herself so ugly? Now, my daughter was very upset that I'd said this, saying, well, it shouldn't matter if she's talented, blah, because she's 21 years old, you know. But that's all I can think about. I'm like, why?
She hates herself. She hates the way she looks. Has to be.
Yeah.
She has to not like herself as a person to be able to radically change yourself into something.
When you look like she looked, very, very pretty. Like, don't put a bumper sticker on a Bentley, like I always say. Don't tat yourself up. You're fine. Just like Sydney Sweeney. She knows what she's got going on.
Yeah, she is.
He rolls with it.
So this marginalized bullshit, there's nothing preventing you from making a fucking movie. She just wants millions and millions of dollars to make this said movie. So she's going to call everything racist and everybody's being held down by the man.
Yeah, I'm being marginalized because I
How
can't
about you grab a
afford
fucking
groceries.
camera and go shoot something, bitch?
Yeah.
I mean, seriously. I made a movie for $15,000 that's currently on 4 different streaming services, and then hopefully by the end of next year will be on more.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me that she can't string together $15,000?
Hey, bro, same on my end.
$50,000?
I wrote
mean,
songs.
She's a fucking LARPing bitch, as far as I'm concerned.
I wrote songs, finished them. They're on Apple, Spotify, Amazon, whatever. It's not that hard to do it. I got a guitar over there. I can just pick it
The
up.
prominent citizens on all the platforms.
Prominent citizens, Apple, Spotify, the other ones.
I'm just saying, what is preventing her to making the movie that she wants?
Because she doesn't want to make art. She just wants to bitch.
Yes.
Which is what she's doing right here.
And is she going to have an audience for that art? No, she's not.
She should have. Who would agree with? She is a millionaire several times over. Who could possibly identify with what she's saying? Nobody.
Got me, dude. Got me.
Movies right now that aren't blockbustery, whatever, proven equations. And so what does that mean? I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure it out. But the next movie I want to make, I want to do it for nothing. I want to make not $1. I want it to be a smash hit. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's just so difficult to make movies. It just doesn't need to be an industry.
She wants a smash hit that makes no money. That's not the world that we work in. We live in. How about you get into fucking reality? She lives in fucking La La Land.
She needs to move. I'll tell you what, her and Andy Dick need to move to North Carolina. They both need to get out of LA because it's fucking them both up.
Honestly.
Men are aggrandized for retaining self. You know, that was like, he's been really like, he sounds like a hero, doesn't he?
Yeah. What does that even mean?
If a woman did that, it would be really, and I don't want to say this like black and white, like for sure, I know that there would be this difference, but I truly believe from a very insider's perspective that if you have to do 50 push-ups before you're close up, or if you refuse to sort of say a word a certain way, or if you can't sit down in an interview and not kind of like repossess and belittle every question, especially if asked by a woman to you, the movie star. I mean, like Brando, I'm not coming for him. Incredible performer. There's a kind of like,
watch it.
Oh, okay. So, Brando, Christian Stewart.
I know. It's like, I was like, keep his name out of your mouth.
Okay, here's Brando. Here's that bitch. Oh, she's not on the screen anymore because she sucks? Yep. That's I mean, the gall that she has to compare herself to arguably one of the top 10 actors of all time. Go fuck yourself. Seriously.
If there's a Mount Rushmore of actors,
Marlon Brando is on it.
On the waterfront alone, one of the best performances I've ever seen out of an actor. Amazing. And
it's retarded that she is comparing herself to fucking Marlon Brando. Are you kidding me? Yeah. You're kidding me, right?
Nope.
Delusional.
What a shame.
Really common act that happens before the acting happens sometimes on set. Not only does it waste time, it draws attention, it siphons. And look, I get it, sort of makes, if it makes everyone stand at attention and sort of, if you can protrude out of the vulnerability a little bit and you can sort of feel like, you know, a gorilla pounding their chest before they cry on camera, it's a little less embarrassing to see. And also it makes it seem like it's a magic trick. It makes it seem like it's so impossible to do what you're doing that nobody else could do it.
Also maybe a form of control.
Yeah. And so I think maybe the Krypton thing is, you know, let me think of a way to kind of sum this up so I don't like totally ruin this point. It's so
you existing ruined the fucking point. Comparing yourself to fucking Marlon Brando. Are you fucking kidding?
And the kiss ass interviewer isn't helping either.
Okay, I've got one film that is under my company. I'm comparing myself to Steven Spielberg. I'm doing it. I'm comparing myself to Steven Spielberg. What do you think, Julio?
Hey, don't ask me that question. You're talking to Paul McCartney over here. Has Kirsten Stewart ever actually acted in a film where it was critically acclaimed that she was a good actress? Like, I remember her from Twilight.
Yeah.
Where her job was to look pretty and stare nonstop. And I think I saw her for a few minutes in that Snow White movie where her job was to look pretty and stare, which she did a very good job at.
And then she was in Zombieland and she looked pretty and stared.
So, but has she been in a movie that people, wow, that was
not
her
that I know of.
forte?
If you want to look it up real quick, bring up her filmology.
While you play this, I'll look up her.
So defensive, you know, it's like I had a recent conversation that will, speak to this and maybe finish the point. I asked a fellow actor, have you ever met a female actor that was like method and needed to sort of scream and, do a whole thing where as soon as I said the word male actor, female actor, he got like so defensive. And he's like one of my best friends. The reaction was so kind of like, do not mention the elephant in the room. And he goes, oh, actresses are crazy. And I was like, now I'm crazy. And then I was like, wait, but really answer the question.
That was his answer? That was his response?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And then I was like, hold on a second. You just called me crazy.
Oh, no.
And I was like, cool. So now we're just doing the typical thing where the girl is crazy and you didn't even listen to anything I said because I said the word male, female actor.
Yeah.
And so I do think that there's like a large difference in terms of performance and generosity and giving. And we are made to give. We are literally designed to give you what you want. And we're really good at it and we really love it. And men are designed to give like in a very different way and to take, you know what I mean? So I think, that's we could talk about that for like 5 hours.
Please don't.
Take what?
I don't know what she's talking about. It makes no sense.
Take what?
I don't know. She must have had a mess. Who knows? I know. Well, hopefully her and her wife have a lovely life together.
Did you pull up her filmology? Is there anything worth
I did.
shit in there?
No, I don't. No, I don't see any movie.
Anything Marlon Brando-esque?
Charlie's Angels? Would you put that on the same level as On the Waterfront? No.
The Godfather? Mm-hmm.
She was a pretty girl, and that's why she's famous. And she was perfect for those girly shows, Twilight, the girly movies, right?
Yes.
And now all of a sudden I don't know.
She's comparing herself to Marlon Brando.
I don't.
It's a fucking joke.
I'm too negative on her. I shouldn't be. I don't know.
I will be when you. She isn't in the same stadium as Marlon Brando, let alone the same playing field. Like she's not anywhere close to Marlon Brando. She's not anywhere close to Robert Redford. She's not anywhere close to some of the top actors.
She's actually similar.
Time.
It's funny that
Denzel. Could you imagine her and Denzel in a movie?
No.
Denzel will tie her into to a knot. Like she's not on the level. How dare she compare her to anybody?
It's funny to me that the segments we just did back to back were Corey Feldman and Kirsten Stewart.
Yeah,
kind of similar. Like they were popular because they were handsome / pretty when they were young. They were in movies that really, for young people, and then they got older and got weird. And now they're known for just being weird. Right? Isn't it the same trajectory?
I mean, it's true.
I don't know.
It's true. It just blows me away that people compare themselves. This person in the chat basically, I would love to talk to Kristen Stewart for 5 hours.
That being said, I'm going to be kind here and say I have no idea what it would be like to be.
She's a dolt. There's my new word, dolt.
Dolt. Okay.
She should do a podcast or something. I would listen. Just a bunch of simps. And she compares herself to fucking Marlon Brando. Are you kidding me?
A lot of what she was saying was very it was like hibbity jibbity word salad.
Yeah. Oh, this person's not is a sane person. Love him or hate him, Brando was the GOAT of acting.
See, there you go. Respect.
Yeah, for her to compare herself to fucking Marlon Brando, are you fucking kidding me?
Sometimes
my God.
You got to go with what you have. Her whole thing, like I said, is she has one of the prettiest faces when she was younger. Just period. Beautiful. Go with that. Make a ton of money.
No, she wants to be a feminist and hate men.
It's like when Michael Jordan wanted to play baseball. I'm like, what are you doing, dumbass?
Wait a minute. Michael Jordan didn't compare himself to some of the greatest Major League Baseball players of all time?
That's a good point. Michael Jordan never said he was the equivalent of Babe Ruth or Ted Williams. Yeah, that's a good. Well, he was. Yeah, Michael Jordan was a humble because he knew he was the GOAT. Yes. You don't have to shout it in the rooftops if you know it's true.
No, you do not.
You just go out and do it.
She's a LARPer as far as I'm concerned.
He's a LARPer.
LARPer. Okay, so this next one, thank God, because I wanted to do some bad stuff.
Wait a minute, what's this?
Okay, so Floyd Mayweather was at a Sparks game, or not a Sparks game. He was at an NBA game, and you got Jay-Z in the crowd. You got some other people, so I'm assuming it's probably the Knicks, if I had to guess,
or the Lakers.
Or the Lakers. And Brooklyn. He had a red bag in front of him handing money out to people.
Hell yeah.
So he's handing money out, and then I have an opinion from somebody just after this. So show this one first. I can't enlarge it any. But look at the stack of money he has, and he's just handing money out to people.
I love it. Take some of that.
There's Lost Jay-Z, who always looks like he's fucking lost.
I think he's one of the dumbest people on the planet, honestly, like IQ level.
I don't understand how he's got what he has. He's one of the dumbest fucking people.
He's a terrible rapper too.
I mean, look at him. He looks like he's just lost. Like he's looking for his keys. Like, oh, like where am I? What's my name?
Floyd Mayweather doesn't give a shit.
No, he doesn't. Okay,
Floyd, Floyd. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so then this gentleman has thoughts about this, and I don't agree with this guy. This guy has a lot of liberal leanings, but I thought it was interesting because he was talking about specifically with Floyd Mayweather handing money out.
There's a video circulating of Floyd Mayweather sitting courtside at a basketball game. Jay-Z is sitting there. I think Jay-Z's sitting there with his daughter and some other people, but Floyd Mayweather pulls out a brick of money, and hands some bills to someone that's behind him.
Right.
And he wraps the brick of money back up and puts it into a bag. And I'm saying that is the most corny, lamest move ever. Nothing says I don't really have the money I say I have more than that move right there. Now, I'm not calling Floyd Mayweather corny or lame, but that was a lame, corny move. Because when you have money like that, you're not trying to prove it to anyone. Floyd Mayweather was probably sitting courtside.
But did he announce it? It didn't look like he announced it. He literally just pulled it out of a fucking red bag and just started handing money out to people.
All right. First of all, the word corny is a major insult within the black community. If a black man calls another black man corny, that's code for he ain't black enough, or he did something that we black people shouldn't do. So
this guy has a lot of bullshit that comes out of his mouth. So
what he's right though is that is nouveau riche shit. Like old money doesn't show money. So I think what he's saying is new money is tacky. He's saying like if you have money, you don't need to go out and show everybody who has money.
You realize that his nickname is Money Mayweather.
Well, the ironically, he's very bad with it because he had a massive gambling problem, and that's why he had to fight like Conor McGregor.
Did he really?
Oh, yeah. He talked about it on Howard Stern. He was straight up about it. He's like, I go to Vegas. I throw millions around. Like, he doesn't know the very new money, doesn't know the value of it, so he doesn't care about it, probably because he grew up poor, which is understandable.
Yeah.
With other people who can pull out bricks just like that. But they choose not to. Almost every person I know can pull out a brick like that.
Of dollar bills,
even
probably.
Dudes I know who are living check to check. At some point in the month, they can pull out a brick like that.
Because of drug
so
dealers?
It's not impressing anyone.
Stupid, these terms.
And to me, nothing says I'm insecure or insecurity. That's an insecure move. Not saying Floyd Mayweather is insecure, Not saying he a lame. Not saying.
Would you say it to Floyd Mayweather's face?
No, probably not. No.
Because he's an online fucking troll.
Yep. Is it cold in his studio? He has a little hoodie on inside. What's wrong?
Who knows?
What a joke. His little Nike outfit.
That was an insecure move. Who you trying to prove to that you got money? Your nickname is Money, so people call you Money.
Derek nailed it.
Yep.
But it's just another horrible example of what not to do and what not to show for the young people. Because apparently, if you got that kind of money,
for the young
you ain't
people?
happy because it looks like his whole identity
For the children?
is placed around
It's all about the kids.
how much money I can make people think I have. It reminds me when Jim Jones was sitting on that podcast and he twisted his body. He already had the money coming out of his pocket anyway, but he twisted his body.
I always think it's funny that the black community always brings this stuff up, but as soon as you say, "Well, how about those fatherless kids?" they change the subject every time.
That's true.
They want to say that Floyd Mayweather is not black enough because he's throwing money around like a freaking weirdo. But
jealous.
then, as soon as you bring up the fact that the black community has issues, they want to talk about it. Nope. Mm-mm.
No, I agree with one of his points that it's a little, I don't know, man. Like just bringing in a bag full of money and handing it out. I mean, it's his money, so if that's what he wants to do.
I mean, does he have is he promoting a fight or is he doing something that it's basically creating a publicity stunt? We see this shit all the time.
Yeah, it's just the young, man, I could go on, so I won't. Just let's go with Nike hoodie man.
Deliberately to make it fall onto the stage. So Jada Kiss can say, oh man, you got the hundreds coming out.
He's right.
And Jim Jones like, oh. That's just corny though, man. Like I said, because probably everybody that's sitting courtside can pull out a brick like that. And I can go right outside and call 10 of my partners and they can pull out a brick like that.
Oh, you got partners with bricks. All right.
Because they're all drug dealers, so
it's so stupid. All this hip hop bullshit. It's all performative. There's no there. It's not real.
It's not real.
This is not how people act.
I mean, look at this right here. He doesn't believe the stuff that's coming out of his mouth with his fucking duck lips and looking off camera like that. He doesn't believe it.
No.
It's all performative garbage.
See, I'm just being an angry old white man, but it bothers me to see people pretend to be things they're not.
That's just my thoughts.
He's doing it. This dude right here that's making this comment is doing the very thing that Money Mayweather's doing. Is causing a scene, causing conversation, whatever.
Yeah, but let me call some of my partners to get some bricks. Like, what the hell is that? Is that English?
What the fuck is a partner?
Shut up! It's corny. You're corny.
If you have a partner, then is that your pot person? Because they're a partner?
I think so. I'm appropriating the word corny from the black community.
Okay.
I was talking to her about my wife. Partner of mine sent me the video. A couple other people sent me the video laughing, so I'm laughing. All praises to the Most High.
Oh, you threw in the little Muslim thing at the end?
Whatever, dude.
What
the fuck ever. Yeah. Got anything more to add to this? Freaking
No. I mean, no. Not really.
It's corny asshole.
It's just, it's a joke.
Yeah.
And it angers me that there are young kids, white kids, especially, that look up to this lifestyle. It's a joke. Nobody will take you seriously.
Nope.
People like that don't run the world.
That's correct.
Even if they got bricks and partners.
Okay, so week and a half ago, we saw Harrison Ford running from fans.
Well, we disagreed on that too, Derek.
We did. And now we have our best friend, Keanu Reeves, just walking around in public.
Well, he's a mensch. Ooh, what's up? Blonde detective.
just saying is Harrison Ford versus Captain Cool.
Well, he's pretty good.
Any comparison? Because that looks like New York City. That looks like Central Park or something.
John Lennon was like, that's why John Lennon loved New York City. He said he could walk around and it was just kind of chill. Whereas in England, if he walked around, people would mob him nonstop.
Oh, yeah? Oh, I can imagine that, yeah.
So I think Keanu Reeves is awesome, and he just chills like a normal dude.
Yeah,
See, that's cool. He's not corny.
Yeah, he's not corny.
No.
There might be somebody else that's corny that I'm going to be pulling up, so we'll check the corniness level.
All right. Oh no.
Oh, so Magic Johnson, the gentleman who got AIDS but somehow doesn't have AIDS anymore, is talking to one of the greatest mayors of all time in the city of Chicago.
Desire to get Michael Jordan back for and, you know, he hasn't come and visited me yet.
What?
He hasn't.
No, I gotta hit him.
Please do.
When we put the picture out.
Yeah. That's it.
That's gonna be.
Because he's so competitive. That's all it's gonna take. You don't piss them off.
Wait till this picture goes out. Michael the first call I'm gonna get.
Exactly.
Man, what you doing in my city? Yeah. You have represented yourself and the city so well on CNN and on MSNBC. Thank you. With all the stuff, Trump and.
See, now I understand why Magic Johnson, in my opinion, lied about having AIDS. I think he fucking lied.
Oh shit, that's right next to Stevie Wonder Ain't Blind.
That is a hot take that I think he fucking lied.
Do you have the hot take button?
Fucking hot take. I think he lied because he wanted to create a buzz about knowing what AIDS was, knowing what HIV was. I think he fucking lied. Because now he has a transgender son or daughter or whatever the fuck it is. And now all of a sudden he's telling a person that is a communist that they're having a good time on MSNBC and CNN. Yep. He plays the fucking game.
Magic Johnson is the biggest capitalist on the planet. He
is.
And he actually, I don't know if you know this, he has an ownership stake in the Commanders, my team.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah, and
I knew he had ownership stake in the Dodgers.
No, he's
him and his partners.
I mean the Redskins too. So he's a laughing stock here because every now and again he'll tweet about the game, and he just says the most insipid and dumb stuff.
Oh, does he really?
I just really don't like. Boy, it looks like the defense needs to play better. I'm like, okay, that's a hot take there, owner. Why are you even?
Looks like the defense needs to play better.
But he's on the board. He's I don't know, a DEI owner, if there's such a thing. I think.
I'm just saying is if you have a debilitating or a deadly disease, and then your daughter or your son is transgender, would you not try to do everything that you can to stir your kids not into that lifestyle?
Probably.
If you had AIDS, I would.
Yeah. I remember players didn't want to play against them back in the day when it was announced. Some dudes are like, I ain't playing against him. Catch the AIDS.
Yeah.
What that?
And then all of a sudden now he doesn't have it. Either he had the best doctors that money could buy, which is possible, or he didn't have it. And I don't think he had it. I think he lied about it.
Who's the mayor?
Things that's been going on.
Communist dickhead. The mayor came out saying that when Trump said he was going to send the National Guard to Chicago, this guy was like trying to make it illegal for the National Guard to be in Chicago.
He's
a dickhead. Communist dickhead. Soros bought and paid for. And Magic Johnson is, you're the greatest person ever. I mean, get the fuck out of here.
He's a good basketball player.
Enjoy listening to you respond with such class and smart information. And so I told Charles that I said, man, he's done an excellent job. And so thank you, representing yourself, the city, but also all of us too at the same time.
Appreciate that. When you're a competitor.
All of who? The black people? Is that what he's talking about?
No.
That's a racist take.
Well,
and you just want to do what's right. And, you know, many times you don't stop long enough to even reflect on the full impact. Of course, you're just in it. It's not something that I could have ever imagined, to become mayor of the city of Chicago and then be in a position where you have to defend your city from the federal government. And likewise, where you have provided so much hope, you've lifted so
People are so dumb.
Yeah. What is the crime rate in Chicago? Oh, yeah. What's the murder rate in Chicago? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, but it's Trump's fault. It's Trump's fault that the numbers are staggering.
You are the mayor of the most dangerous city in America.
But he's doing a good job, though, Julio. He's doing a great job.
He's talking to basketball players.
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
He's a stunning and brave human being.
I don't even hate Magic Johnson. He's a great player.
Say that. Out of despair, hopelessness.
I think he's a shitty father, and he fucking, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, he fucking lied about having AIDS.
Okay. That is...
that just puts my...
Because it was very scary back then when he announced that he had it. So if it was Joe Schmo saying that he had AIDS, people are like, "Oh, that sucks." Magic Johnson comes out and says he has it, so people are going to listen.
My only problem with Magic Johnson is when they announced the new ownership of the Redskins a couple of years ago, and they're like, "All right, we got Josh Harris, who his own sports teams." I'm like, "That's good." And we have this guy named Adam Peters, who has been the general manager of sports teams. I'm like, "That's good." And then Magic Johnson, who's a basketball player. I'm like, "Wait, why? What is it about football? What? Why? He's not a football guy.
He knows the footballs. He does.
I guess.
Miles on people's faces. I could change people's lives, man.
Yeah, change people's lives for what? The good? For the better? Yeah, okay.
I enjoyed watching him play.
You enjoyed him watching him play? I mean, he was a great basketball player, but it's just like at some point the bullshit is going to start overshadowing. That's all I'm saying.
Yep. All right, be back in a minute. It is the 2-hour mark. Be right back.
Julio and his little baby bladder. Julio and his little baby bladder. Okay, so I've got a couple different segments that we're going to do. And I'm keeping the Rob Reiner stuff. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna jump into the wrestling segment, and then we're gonna end with Rob Reiner because I have like 10 different videos from Rob Reiner, so it's gonna take us a little bit to get through them and conversate about them. So once the Mr. Julio comes back, we're gonna do the wrestling segment. Jim said, unironically, like Corey Feldman, I actually ran into him and Haim back in like 1992 at O'Hare Airport. They were using garbage bags for luggage. I talked to both of them. Interesting. I have a bumper sticker on a Ferrari. It says, if you can't read this, beware of flying lead. Okay, that's funny. And then Jim said, Trump is supposed to... Oh, we already talked about that. I already talked about that. So what we're going to do is... Just waiting for Julio so we can do this segment. I don't know if I have... I'm pretty sure I don't have anything else other than just the... I got the wrestling, and then we're going to talk about Mr. Rob Reiner. How's everybody doing today? Everybody's doing swell. Okay, so we've got I've got about 4 or 5 different wrestling ones, and then we're going to get into Rob Reiner. Okay, so today, let me share this. Mick Foley came out on his Facebook page saying, "Well, I've been concerned about the WWE close relationship with Donald Trump for several months, especially in the light of his administration going on cruel, inhumane treatment of immigrants and pretty much anyone who looks like an immigrant. Reading that the president incredibly cruel comments in the wake of Rob Reiner's death in the final straw for me. I no longer will represent a company that coddles to a man so seemingly void of compassion as he marches our country toward autocrats. Last night, I informed WWE Talent Relations that I would not be making any appearance for the company as long as this man remains in office. Additionally, I will not be signing a new Legends deal when my current one expires in June. I love WWE, where I always treasure my time with them, and I am deeply appreciative for all of the opportunities they afforded me. But in the words of the Popeye the Sailor Man, I stand all I can stand, and I can't stand no more." Okay, so I've got a lot to say about this. If you want to have the floor, you can go ahead and have the floor because I got a lot to say.
Knock it out, Derek. It's all you.
Okay, so I'm going to put this up. Okay, so Mick Foley, throughout his career in the WWE, basically marched to his own drum and did a lot of stuff that put himself in harm's way. He frightened the shit out of his wife many times.
And kids.
That were sitting in the front row.
Yep.
Do you think that he cared about his family during that time? No, he didn't, because it was all about putting the show on. And I get it. He's a wrestler. He's a performer. In his mind, that was the most important thing over top of his family. I've watched multiple documentaries about Mick Foley. I like Mick Foley. He was a great character in wrestling. However, Donald Trump and his company owns multiple stadiums. You're always going to have a relationship with the Trump organization because they own stadiums. They own buildings. They own all kinds of different things. So him saying this is just nothing but him gaslighting and trying to sell a book or whatever the fuck that he's trying to sell. What do you think?
I agree with that. One of the first things I thought of when I read this statement was the same thing you said. I remember watching, I think it was Beyond the Mat, of his poor kids watching their father being bloodied. Like, that's a weird thing to bring your kids to, personally. Yes. I wouldn't do it. And the fact that people are literally willing to, it's so terrible that Trump's the president that they're not going to work.
Makes no sense.
That's deranged. Plus, this is another example of somebody with money, doing things that maybe the rest of us can't do, like Kirsten Stewart, Magic Johnson, and Mick Foley.
Yes.
So I think he clearly fell off too many cages. His head ain't right.
No.
What does Trump being president have to do with the WWE?
It's nothing to do with it.
No.
And there was a billionaire versus billionaire match, 20 years ago?
That, and if he's talking about autocracy, which he's apparently alluding to the delusion that Trump's some sort of fascist, is it he still had the Legends deal, if I'm not right, when the company was selling out to Saudi Arabia, who actually executes people.
Oh, but don't agree with that doesn't count though. It's all about Trump. That doesn't count.
But it makes him a hypocrite. It's like CM Punk.
It does make him
a hypocrite. CM Punk will read, trans rights matters, trans kids, all this stuff with CM Punk. And then he goes to Saudi Arabia.
Hypocrite. Exactly.
Chasing the money.
Absolutely. And I don't blame them for chasing the money. They got to eat. They got to provide for their family. But don't sit there and try to preach to me about being a good guy when you're not a good guy. You're not.
Yeah. And I agree.
For scaring the shit out of your wife and scaring the shit out of your fucking kids. And basically, he doesn't have an ear because of the performances he has.
Yeah.
But then you're going to turn around and pull the moral card? Get the fuck out of here. I'm not listening to you.
Right. I'm being lectured to by Dude Love.
Yeah, you're not the moral authority of fucking anything.
No.
I wouldn't make you the moral authority of fucking ants.
But if he feels this strongly about it, at least he's standing up for his own personal convictions, I guess. So I'll give him that, even if I think they're really dumb.
Retarded.
But he doesn't need the money anyway, I wouldn't think. I wouldn't think anyway.
I don't think he needs the money. I mean, it's a Legends deal, so he does appearances and stuff. But it's just one of those things where it's like, when I was taught as a very young man, don't fuck up your money. He's purposely fucking up his money because he has an opinion. That, in my opinion, there's something else that's going on, and he's just using it as an excuse.
Yep.
Like, I don't want to go. I don't want to re-up my deal, and I don't want to tell him. I don't want to. I'll just say it's Trump. You know what I mean? It's like there's a lot of excuses.
I got you. So he's used. Okay, I got what you're saying. Like, that's not the real reason, but he's putting it out there to make it seem like it's the real reason.
I think so. Yeah, because people are not honest. Not at all.
Nope.
They are not
Boy,
honest.
Being a lefty really screws you up. I mean, we've talked about Kirsten Stewart, Mick Foley. We're about to talk about somebody else who's been in the news all over the place. Cornette, God bless him.
Okay, so Jim Cornette, great freaking manager,
Amazing
great storyteller.
Yeah.
Yep. He comes out and says, "Don't think Mick Foley on Twitter, or I'd tag him, but I want to state that publicly that while I always have liked him, he always become my favorite person in the world. I wish all the boys had the same backbone and more importantly, his morals. Morals of what? What? That illegal immigrants that are breaking the fucking law aren't held accountable?
I guess.
People that murder people that sell drugs and are in gangs, they're not supposed to be held accountable, right? I mean, come on.
He's probably triggered by what Trump said about the Somalis about a week ago, which I thought was hilarious, but I guess this really rubbed people the wrong way.
Jim Cornette is a liberal dickhead. He always has been.
Mm.
So it's like he's not saying anything that I didn't expect him to fucking say.
Yeah,
because he's a fucking retard.
You're right, though. He's a great story. When my mom first started showing signs of dementia, she was down in Florida. So I went down to get her and bring her home. And we drove back from Jacksonville all the way up to Pennsylvania. And the entire trip, because my mom's a big wrestling fan, too. We just listened to Jim Cornette the whole way.
Oh, really? His
podcast?
podcast?
Even when I go visit her now in the facility she's in, and she doesn't remember me, who I am sometimes, but she remembers. She's asked, who was that guy we listened to? Remember that guy? And she's talking about Jim Cornette. It's sad that the last memory my mom may have is Jim Cornette. That's a little weird, but he kept me and my mom company. So I like Jim Cornette, even though he's an idiot when it comes to politics. But he's a fun listen. His show is great if you can get past.
Yeah, I can't get past it.
I just skip past the first half hour.
If Jim Cornette is talking about wrestling, I'm all ears. If he's talking about anything other than wrestling, I don't give a fuck.
Jim Cornette, I will say, may have the best retentive memory of anybody I've ever heard. He remembers everything from decades ago. He's like a walking encyclopedia of wrestling.
He's one of a kind, that is for sure.
Yeah, so I'll look, whatever. I just skip past the first 20 minutes of his shows because he's usually ranting, and then I get right to the wrestling.
Okay, so this one I'm going to share real quick. Okay, so Ric Flair came out and said, mentioning my son's name in any way, shape, or form is not allowed. Ashley, the greatest woman wrestler of all time, her mother Beth, her sister Megan, and very close acquaintances are the only ones allowed to speak of him. You know who you are, who I'm talking about. You aren't worth 2 cents. Don't even talk about my son, who is more of a man at 25 than you will ever be in a lifetime. I have my jet pack of pals. If Reed was here, he would kick your ass right now. Woo!
So who's
bringing the heat?
I saw this. I think you agree with me. I love Ric Flair. Love him. But who was he talking about? Do you know who he was kind of pointing?
I don't know who he's talking about. Because every so often, some people just get carried away. And they'll still start attacking family members in their promo or something. So that's the only thing I can think of. Because, Ric Flair does appearances. He's not really on television. The only thing I can think of is something was done with Ashley where one of the girl wrestlers was trying to use it as fuel or something. That's the only thing I can think of.
Maybe. I ran into him, didn't really run into him. So my mom and I went to WWE Raw, and it was back when it was, what was Evolution? Remember that stable?
Yeah.
Batista, Triple H, Ric Flair, and Orton, right? And we were there early. We got in, and so my mom and I were going up to the concourse bar to get a drink, and there's Triple H and Ric Flair. Ric Flair's ordering a cocktail before the show. And my first thought was, they are large people. Like on TV, they don't look quite as big as you would. They were huge, both of them. I didn't bother them or anything, but it was kind of cool. I'm like, hey, it's Nate. Look at that.
That was cool. So you saw him at the airport?
No, I saw him in the arena at
okay.
DC Arena.
Okay.
On the concourse. I just thought it was cool. I'm like, hey, wow. I'm surprised my mom didn't go run up to him because my mom is that type. She's throwing flash cubes at Ringo and all this, so she would have on a run. But yeah, mom.
There's nothing pulling up right away about somebody mentioning his son.
So about his 30 for 30 on ESPN. If you ever want to watch a really good episode of that show, is amazing.
Oh, is it really?
He doesn't hold back. He's like bad husband, partied all the time. Should have been. I mean, it's a man who thinks about his past and has several regrets and is trying to deal with them, which I'm down with. That's one of the reasons I like him so much.
This person called Ric Flair a bitch.
Whatever.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? You literally called arguably one of the greatest wrestlers of all time a bitch.
He's Mount Rushmore, right?
Who the fuck are you?
If there's a wrestling Mount Rushmore, he's on it, right? I mean, I think he's on it.
Wow. Are you kidding me? Nobody really says anything about it. Like who it was.
Well, Flair's always posting cryptic stuff. I think people just like to put woo in the comments.
Yeah. But yeah, it doesn't say specifics. I'd seen that and it's like, whoa, okay. Like Ric Flair's standing on business right now.
Yep. He's another one. He's like Keith Richards and Andy Dick. Like he should not be alive with the way he's lived his life.
Oh, no, absolutely.
But he is.
Now he's wearing onesies and all kinds of stuff. It's pretty funny.
Hey, he can do whatever he wants. Now he's earned it.
And he was devastated when Hulk died. It was one of his best friends.
Yeah.
Because I think he was co-owners with the store, the wrestling store, but next door is a wrestling restaurant. I think Ric Flair's a co-owner of it.
All right.
With Hulk.
Plus, those two have been up and down the road back in the day, and only they know what it's like to be at that level in wrestling back in the 70s and 80s. So I'm not surprised he was upset when Hulk Hogan died. I was upset when Hulk Hogan died.
Yeah, that was tough for me. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so this last group is okay. So did you have an opportunity to see John Cena's last match?
No, I don't watch WWE generally, but I know how it ended and how people were upset.
Why? I don't understand why the fans think that they should have it however that they want it to be. Like, I think what fun is that if you're the one that's like, well, I told them that they should do this and they did it. Like, what fun is that?
Well, it's a spoiler alert. He lost in his last match, but anybody who knows wrestling should know that that's what you do when you're on the way out, as they say. You put somebody else over, right, Derek?
Correct.
But I think people were upset where his whole gimmick is never give up, and then he tapped out. And kids in the stadium were like, well, what?
Never give up, and then he gave up on his very last match in WWE. Yes. That's the point. He never gave up, but he's retiring, so he's giving up because he's retiring.
He did the right thing for, as Jim Cornette would say, business.
Yes.
But I think little kids look up to John Cena, and they're like, he says never give up, and I'm not going to give up. And then he gives up. Maybe that's why people
I've
are
been,
upset.
I've been a wrestling fan since forever. I never thought that as a little kid.
Me neither.
I was just looked at them as like superheroes. I never looked at them like, oh, John Cena said he wouldn't give up, and he gave up. He's a bitch. That's just retarded thinking.
Yeah, and the worst thing is it's adults saying this. Like I get kids, if you're an 8-year-old, 9-year-old kid, and you got the armbands and you're in the Cena gear, and you see your hero tap out, that might upset you if you're 8 or 9, maybe.
So I've got a couple LARPers that we're gonna watch, and you're gonna know one of them at least.
I'm sure.
Decision you can ever make as a booker. I mean, I don't give a fuck if you're trying to push Gunther. I don't care if John is like, I'm trying to move to the next generation. I don't give a fuck. That's the worst decision you can ever make. Not a single person in the world, on this soil would ever be like, no, let's do that. Let's make John fucking Cena tap out, give him a 1.5-minute fucking video, and just have him walk off. That's the worst shit I ever seen. Fuck that. I'm not going to say I'm never going to watch WWE again because I fucking love it. But I'm upset. Fuck that.
Retarded take. Well, the fans wanted him to fucking never give up. And I mean, that's fucking retarded.
At least he said he wasn't. He goes, well, I could say I'm not going to watch it anymore, but I know I will. So at least he was self-aware there. Did you watch the match, Derek?
I did. Yeah.
Was
I
it
didn't watch
good?
the whole
Was the
show,
match
but I
good?
watched the match.
Was it a good match at least? Entertaining match?
I mean, it was false finishes everywhere.
Okay.
And then John Cena got hit with the a finishing move at the end, and then he got out of the first he had a hold of him, and John Cena got out of it, and then there was a couple moves, and then he put him right back into it, and then that's when he tapped out.
Do you think Gunther was the right person for him to put over at the end?
Oh yeah, Gunther's gonna have. I mean, he's already been champion like twice. He's gonna get at least 10 freaking championships.
Okay.
So you're gonna know this retard.
How do you fumble John Cena's retirement? Because that was garbage, WWE. John Cena should have won that match when he gave him the attitude adjustment off the second rope. People would have went crazy. The music would have played. We all would have sung along to
Isn't Grim on OnlyFans?
I don't know him.
John Cena's
Surprisingly.
theme. And everybody would have been happy and joyous and saying, man, this is it. And we're all singing a song. And then all the wrestlers should have came out and hoisted John Cena up on their shoulders like this. And everybody would have been, wow, yeah, this is great. And then the music should have died down.
Okay, so what did John Cena want? Maybe John Cena wanted to do it that way, fucking Grim.
There's no doubt that John Cena wanted to do it that way because that's a time-honored tradition in wrestling.
Yes.
If you're a big guy and you go out, you put somebody over on your way out.
Yes.
Which he did. And Triple H isn't going to book anything different because Triple H is old school.
Yeah.
And then everybody should have been giving John Cena hugs. And then Triple H, you should have hugged him. And you would have been getting bullshit chants. And you effed up chants. And then you point to the emotional movie. And then John Cena and everybody else in that building would have been crying their eyes out. But you fumbled it and had garbage Gunther win that match when you had the easiest booking in the world and you fumbled it.
Most of it's fake.
And when the entire building is chanting you have
He's been on YouTube for 20 years.
I can't believe I haven't heard of him.
You never heard of Grimm's Toy Show?
No.
He's a wrestling YouTuber, and he actually wrestles.
I mean, up to like 3 or 4 years ago, I was watching this shit every week. AEW, not WWE. So I know a lot of YouTubers, but never heard of him.
Ass is laughing. You're laughing. Triple H did this on purpose. John Cena was done dirty, and people are pissed on people.
Retard.
I do enjoy. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, that's okay.
That's Gunther himself. That's the one that went. Let's see what Gunther says. So we got to get all perspectives here. See, we don't just look at one side. That's why our show is amazing. We don't look at one side.
That's right.
I always look at multiple sides.
Well, I know he's a heel, so hopefully he kayfabes this shit.
Okay, probably not, but we'll see.
Obviously, I had different expectations in that match than I have with the match on Saturday. I'm expecting always a little bit more out of that because John is such a way more skilled wrestler than Goldberg was. He was very limited in what he could do. So very different scenarios, I think. But yeah, let's see. I'm very focused on Saturday now, and then going ahead, I think we're in a very special time right now in WWE where we have a lot of those legends still around and still active, still healthy, still competing in the ring. So yeah, I wouldn't rule it out that this scenario could repeat itself.
Do you feel like you got the most out of Bill that night? Like that you got every ounce of what he had left out of him?
I think so. And like I said, without like diminishing him or something, he was never known to be the guy with the biggest repertoire or something like that.
Yeah.
He was the guy who had to do 2 or 3 things really well, and he's done that. And I think for all the circumstances, I think, I was very pleased with the match we had.
Okay. Can I?
Yeah. It's all you. The floor is yours.
He's the bad guy, right?
Yes. Yeah.
What happened? That's not a bad guy promo. He should be talking about, like, I remember Iron Sheik. Like, I don't know. I guess it's different nowadays, but I would expect him go, John Cena's a punk past his time. I'm going to make him tap out. I'm going to make him give up. I'm going to hustle, loyalty, respect his ass into the ground. Yeah, like, cut a promo on him.
They're all friends now.
No,
all of them. It's retarded. Yes.
From listening to Cornette, like back in the day, if you were a heel and a babyface, couldn't be in the same bar in a town. They kept them completely separate.
Yeah. They don't do that no more. They're all fucking best friends.
But that was the fun of it, though, I thought. I don't know. That's my opinion.
I agree with you 100%. They should not be best friends.
Yeah, he seemed nice.
You can be cordial and co-workers with somebody, but hanging out at bars when you're supposed to be like angry at each other,
yeah,
is retarded. It's fucking dumb. Yeah, I don't like the fact that there's no kayfabe.
Nah,
and if Vince was around, that shit wouldn't have fucking been happening.
You can say what you want about Vince McMahon, but
absolutely
you're right. Would not have let this shit. And also, in my opinion, one of the best performers of all time.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. The main event.
People can say what they want about fucking Vince, but Vince knew wrestling.
He did nothing wrong, in my opinion.
As far as I'm concerned, where's the proof? I want to see some proof. They ain't got it.
Nope.
And every time he goes to court, they either push it or he gets off.
I saw
they ain't got the fucking proof.
Well,
because they Me Too'd him. They basically Me Too'd him.
I saw the texts that he had back and forth, and I'm like, well, it's some sick, degenerate shit, but I don't know that it's illegal.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fucking dumb.
He's not putting pepper spray in someone's roast beef sandwich.
Yeah, no shit. I think that's more fucking crazy.
Me too.
So, yeah. Okay. So I've got like about 10 videos, and we're gonna get into it. And there's gonna be a lot of hot takes and all the goodness.
I'm ready. I've been thinking about my discussion points on this subject, so let's go.
Okay, let me pull up some information. Okay, so we're gonna go on this first one.
News at 6 today, the investigation continues into the murders of legendary actor, producer, and director Rob Reiner and his wife, Michelle. Good evening once again, everyone. I'm Colleen Williams.
And I'm Michael Brownlee. The couple was found dead inside of their home in Brentwood, sending shockwaves around the world. Here's what we know so far. The couple's 32-year-old son, Nick, is now behind bars, arrested on suspicion of murder. He's currently being held with no bail.
NBC4's Robert Kovacic has been on the story since we first broke the news last night. He is at the home once again. He's been there for quite a while. Robert.
Colleen and Michael, you may be surprised to hear this, but the news of the arrest of Nick Reiner did not come as a surprise to most of Hollywood. There was rampant speculation that he was involved all night long last night. People had been calling me and saying that they believed he was involved, to such a point that when there was a news conference that was held by the LAPD at 9 o'clock yesterday, NBC4 News was there. When the detective in charge and Chief Alan Hamilton were asked specifically, is Nick Reiner a suspect you're looking at? They said at that point they weren't looking for a suspect. Now, we talk about Hollywood being a very small town. As you take a look at video and pictures of Nick Reiner and his father, Rob Reiner, we can tell you that in this small town, there was a very big party on Saturday night. That's the Conan O'Brien Christmas party on Saturday. It's an annual event, apparently very well attended. Now, throughout the day on Sunday, once news of the murders broke, people were telling me, and NBC News has confirmed otherwise, that there was a fight between a father and son there, that Nick Reiner was acting strangely, and that Rob Reiner and Michelle Reiner had apparently expressed to people at the party that they were concerned about their son. So what led to his arrest? And you may be wondering then, why wasn't it more immediate? Well, we asked the LAPD that last night, and the LAPD explained to us that they needed a search warrant to enter the property after.
So, kind of going into it is, this is going to be a case of what we always talk about, separating the artist from the man. 100%. Because the artist made some legendary movies. Legendary. And you can't take that away from him. And you can't take that away from his legacy. However, as a person, piece of garbage. His kid reflected the fact that he's a piece of garbage.
To tag off your original point about him making great movies, I did pull up a list of his movies. So can I say
absolutely
6 or 7? Stand By Me, The Princess Bride, When Harry Met Sally, A Few Good Men, Misery, Spinal Tap, The Sure Thing, Spinal Tap 2, leave that out.
Terrible.
The LBJ, North was a great movie, and that's just a few of them. The Bucket List. So this man made some great movies, and I loved him in All in the Family back in the day as Meathead. So this is a man with talent, vision, and somebody, if I would imagine, if you're a filmmaker, you maybe, outside of his personal life, professionally would look up to, like, wow, this guy achieved a lot. So an amazing track record, like a great track record.
Yeah, great artist. So, all right, we'll continue.
Officers initially went there and discovered 2 bodies inside here in Brentwood. When
this guy right here is his son that's arrested.
Is that Nick?
Yeah, he looks like a wholesome guy. He looks like you see everybody kind of like dressed up and happy, and then this guy, like, homeless guy.
Yeah. If somebody asked me, this is the lineup who got arrested.
And look at all the weight that he's gained from that picture that they showed to now. Look at he gained 50 pounds at least.
Yep.
They received that search warrant, it seemed like that's how they got the green light. Here is Chief Jim McDonald earlier today.
Look at that.
Yeah, we use search warrants to be able to further our investigation, as you know, on all of these cases. I wouldn't be in a position to talk specifically about what the object of the search warrant was, but it's a critical piece of our investigations to be able to ensure down the road a prosecution.
Investigators have been speaking to all members of the Reiner family, trying to figure out.
So Nick Reiner was arrested in the Exposition, Vermont area, picked up. NBC4 investigates there. They believe that he may have taken public transportation there since he doesn't drive. Now, when you come back out here live and you take a look, this is the Reiner estate where security is in place, as well as I'm looking up and down the street, members of the media from across the country. This is someone who also lived with his parents. Nick Reiner lived here with his parents. We still don't know who it was that made the initial call, but...
And Nick Reiner has drug problems since he was a teenager and was homeless at like 15 or 16 years old.
I heard he had been in and out of rehab at least a dozen times, even before he was 15 or 16.
Now, I understand that when you have a problem, that it's not always about somebody else, it's about you. He's the one that has a drug problem. He's the one that has an alcohol problem. I get that. But he was 15 years old and getting booted out of the house and homeless. That is shitty parenting.
I'm going to, side with you on that without knowing the details. It must have been something crazy.
I mean, you're responsible for your children until they're 18. Then they kind of have their own thing. They can do their own thing. He was 15 and got booted out for drugs.
What you would do if you had a young son or daughter, I guess, that was going through something like that at the age of 15 or 16 is you would put them either in a Scared Straight program, sign them up for a mandatory, either a military academy or an inpatient
something to scare their ass straight. Oh, yeah.
Correct. Because you can't, it's hard because I know
It's
people
okay,
with
Nick.
little kids.
It's okay. It's somebody else's fault that you're fucked up. It's
but
okay.
you can't just throw a 15-year-old out.
Yeah.
I don't think. But I don't know.
Yeah. You can't put them in a home. You can't.
I can't imagine
do
a
something.
situation
You
where
just throw them out on the street.
Yeah, I can't imagine a situation where I would have done that. But thankfully, I've not.
I would have done everything in my power to help. Throwing him out on the street at 15 years old is not one of them. That would be the last straw. If he come in the house waving a gun and selling drugs and he gave me no choice in the matter, then that's a little different, I guess. But I'm still doing whatever I can to help.
Or even listen, I mean, this is something I would hate to do, but I mean, even if he gets out of hand and starts smashing stuff or something, call the cops on him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he has to learn the lesson at some point.
I got the talk from my father when I was like 16, getting my license for the first time. If the cops call and you're in prison or you're in jail because you beat up a girl or you were drinking and driving or you were doing whatever the fuck you were doing, I ain't bailing your ass out.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to stay your ass in there until we figure out what's going to happen, but I'm not bailing you out.
Yep.
Did that son get that conversation? Probably not, because he's a fucking Nepo baby.
Yeah, that would be conventional wisdom is to think that. So, yeah, whatever they did, they didn't. It
Do
didn't
it correctly.
Well, it did. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes there's nothing you can do, even as a parent. Sometimes kids get away from you. Fortunately, I haven't had that experience, but I know people who have.
Yeah.
So, but whatever.
But I mean, so if your son or daughter at 15, you're still responsible for them. You do everything in your power to protect your kids, right?
I agree, and that's why I'm not saying that Rob Reiner didn't think he was doing the right thing.
Yeah.
He didn't put the effort in. The problem is the kid Nick Reiner. I mean, he's in his 20s now, right?
As far as I know, he's in the 20s or 30s.
Yeah. At some point, you got to cut bait and go, look, I tried the best I can. You're a fuck up, and you're fucking my life up. And as a parent, you can't help anybody if you're in a bad spot. So you just need to sometimes, sometimes I think.
NBC4 investigates, also has learned that the daughter was here at the home when police arrived. Now, as far as Nick Reiner is concerned, the troubled son of Rob Reiner and Michelle Reiner, who had been in and out of rehab. There was a documentary that was made about him that involved his father.
That was weird.
NBC4 has now confirmed that he remains.
So if you had a son or daughter at 15 going through all this stuff, and then they're still struggling at mid-20s, would you make a documentary talking about your kids and your relationship and how they're all fucked up?
No. I read that today, and I'm like, why would you put your son's business on Front Street like that?
So that doesn't give him a fucking gold star for Father of the Year?
No. You keep that shit private. Like, I share things about my family, but I don't share everything about, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think I've mentioned their names.
It's not the public's or YouTube's fucking business.
Yeah, or if one of my kids has an issue, I'm not going to come on YouTube and talk about it.
Yeah.
That's private shit. So, yes, to put it out there in front of the world maybe was not the best move.
And I've got an interview that we're going to watch. We're not going to watch the entire thing because it's kind of long, but it's pertaining to that.
Isolated from other prisoners. He's not in general population. He is under a video watch, if you will, Colleen and Michael, mean that everything he does is being watched and monitored on video. He is not in the prison system per se. He is in a medical ward in the prison system. And Nick Reiner right now remains behind bars without bail. When we see you tonight at 7, reaction to the death of Rob and Michelle Reiner that is still reverberating around the world. I'm Robert Kovacic here in Brentwood. Let's go back to you.
Brentwood?
Robert, thank you.
Isn't that where OJ killed his wife?
No,
Allegedly?
That's not the same area.
Oh, okay.
All right. So next one here. And some of these stories are going to kind of overlap each other, so forgive me for the overlapping.
Yeah, it's all good. It's a big story.
We're able to take into custody Nick Reiner, a suspect in this case. He was subsequently booked for murder.
Breaking news at 5. LAPD releasing new pictures of Nick Reiner being arrested in the double homicide of his parents, legendary Hollywood director Rob Reiner and Michelle Singer Reiner.
I'm sorry, that just looks like disdain. I'm looking at my
Yeah.
parents, and I have disdain for him. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's gonna kill him.
If I'm taking pictures with my dad, me and my dad have like a big jolly big smiles on our face. This guy looks like I'm gonna fucking cut his ass up. I mean, I'm sorry.
You're right. Actually, to go back to a previous question you had, like if you had an issue with your son like this, would you make a movie out of it? Maybe Rob Reiner thought that if he included his son with telling his story and tried to bring him into the movie business and making a documentary, that it would stoke some sort of passion in his son that wasn't drugs. So maybe he thought that way. Does that make sense, Derek? You know what I mean?
Yeah, he talks about that in the documentary interview.
Okay.
Yeah.
Held on no bail.
I'm a prophet.
Welcome to the Fox 11 News at 5, simulcast on Fox 11 Plus. I'm Susan Hirasuna, here for Christine Devine. The entertainment world shocked by this tragic violence, a chilling argument at a celebrity holiday party, possibly at the center of it all. Fox 11's Christina Gonzalez joins us now live from Brentwood with the latest on this death investigation. Christina?
Well, we're right outside the front gate over here. We are told the LAPD investigators are supposed to come by and serve search warrants. They have not done so as of this point. What we do have, and if we can show these to you, we just got some of the images of the arrest of Nick Reiner. That's the U.S. Marshals. And supposedly this is the arrest. The location looks like the station over at Vermont, the metro station at Vermont.
English?
And it looks like they're taking him down. Those pictures were actually posted, and LAPD thanking the U.S. Marshal for their help with the arrest, which I'm told went without incident. He was booked under suspicions of the death of his parents, and initially bail was $4 million. Now it's no bail. People in shock. Very well described by the senior editor of Culture at Variety. Listen.
When we say there are no words, there are.
I know you hate this fucking guy. Because we watch interviews, you're like, I hate that fucking
The
guy.
murders of famous
good that you're gay.
rapper
Can you
and
be
activist
not
Rob
that
Reiner
gay?
and his wife Michelle, plus
He is
the arrest
flaming.
of their 32-year-old son Nick,
32.
as a suspect in their death. The bloodied bodies found at their Brentwood home last night by their daughter Romy, according to TMZ.
When she had spoken to police, she told them that there was an argument that may have caused Nick to act out in violence and stab them to death.
An argument reportedly the night before.
When I had heard that they were stabbed, that there was a couple that was stabbed, because they didn't release Rob Reiner's and his wife Michelle's names right away. They just said a 73-year-old and a 63-year-old were stabbed in Brentwood at the Rob Reiner house. They never said it was specifically them. Isn't not somebody being stabbed with a knife more personal? I knew right away it was somebody that probably didn't like the Reiners, or somebody that was closely attached to them, because it isn't somebody that's stabbing more personal or more vindictive.
Yeah, I'll give two opinions on that. First, when I first heard about it, I didn't know it was a stabbing. I just heard that Reiner and his wife were dead. So my first thought was some sort of weird murder-suicide thing, honestly. But then the news came out. It's either what you said, correct, like somebody really like vendetta, like had it out for him.
Yeah.
Or it was a crime of passion where an argument escalated. There was a knife in the house, and the kid went and got, kitchen or whatever.
Yeah.
Knife and used it. Could be, either one. But from the stories they're talking about from Conan's party, and apparently there being some issues at the party where the kid wasn't acting right, and Bill Hader apparently was involved and all kinds of shit. It sounds like he just wigged the fuck out.
Because he's a fucking lunatic.
Yes. Well,
we've got some stuff that we're going to show, and listen to this kid talk. I'm just going to put it out there. Listen to him talk.
Allegedly killed his parents, so yes, he's a lunatic.
And O'Brien's holiday party.
It's unclear exactly what the argument was over, but it was so heated and so animated.
What's up, baby?
Probably she's been with TMZ forever. Probably about getting his shit together.
I'm sure. As a matter of fact,
probably
I had read that people.
Or why can't you be more like your brother? Or why can't you be more like your sister?
I know
that does nothing but fucking drive a stake in somebody's heart when somebody says that.
Yeah, you can't say that, but I saw something. It was probably speculation that they had him at the party to keep an eye on him, like to try to keep him close.
And some of the guests said he was a weirdo.
Yeah, that's right. I read that too. They're like, "Who the fuck? Why'd you bring this?" I don't know, man. What a weird
cousin.
I mean, it's just awful.
Yeah.
We're told that people at the party overheard the commotion,
including one party goer who tells Fox 11
he didn't talk to anybody. He just kept to himself with a blank stare on his face, like no emotion, and he didn't look well.
Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo.
Yeah, or drugged out of his mind.
Well, that could also be too. Well, he was under the influence, and they fucking got onto his ass for being under the influence in front of everybody.
See, I think the Reiners, the family. I swear I am not throwing shade on Rob Reiner and his wife. I'm not saying their parenting wrong, but it seems like they brought somebody into a party and it became everybody's problem. And maybe they shouldn't have done that. Like
again, he should be in an institution. He should be trying to get help, not at a fucking holiday party acting like a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, they should have. I feel if everything I'm hearing is right, that they should have respected Conan O'Brien a little more than that.
Yeah,
Conan O'Brien was throwing a party, and they brought in a problem, knowing it may be a problem.
Yeah. Shitty parenting. Ding, ding, ding.
Told that the daughter, Romy, was the one that called 911. And she also noted to police that her brother, Nick, has a history of mental illness as well as substance abuse issues. And she felt he was dangerous.
Why they couldn't get him into a facility that was even just not a nursing home, but just to help him out and see if they can help him. Like a long-term care facility.
They may have thought
it's Rob Reiner. He's a millionaire. You gonna tell me Rob Reiner doesn't have the fucking money?
But he's a dad, and there's no difference between him and me as a dad. Like, he may have thought his son was in a better place than he actually was, and he was optimistic and hopeful that his son could come to this party. I don't know. It's hard to.
So all your kids are all older and
they're 21 to 28. Yes.
They all have their own lives at this point. Do you I mean, as a dad, you're still concerned, but do you, so what I'm trying to ask, do you assume the worst, or do you assume that your kids are going to act a certain way, or do you just kind of hope for the best?
I present the best.
Raise them good enough that if they get into a situation, they're going to handle themselves appropriately.
I think their mom and I both raised them to the point where they can handle their stuff, but that does not mean every night I worry.
Yeah.
My youngest daughter is into rave culture, and she's very smart, makes good decisions, very wise young lady, good work ethic, but I don't like her being out until 2:00 in the morning. Yeah. She's 21 though. You can't do anything, but that doesn't mean I don't worry. So you present the best when you're with them, and you try to make their interactions with you good. But inside, you're always, I mean, it's sad. Yeah, it's like it's just the thought of if something happened to one of them I can't even think about it. Yeah. And the thought that one of my children or my son would do is, I mean, it's unfathomable.
But you would think that, okay, so if one of your kids was really struggling with drugs or alcohol or whatever it is, whatever, would you would be more concerned for that particular one because of the history, or that they're different than the rest of the kids?
Yeah, you don't want to.
Would you put them in a situation where they could get into a predicament where they're going to freak out or whatever it is? So would you if one of your kids was really struggling, would you invite them to a holiday party where they don't know anybody and they could potentially wig out?
It's hard to make that judgment call because I'm not in that position, but I don't think I would have brought my son, if they were in the state that Nick Reiner was in, to a holiday party.
And where there was probably, even just the right mental state.
When there was probably drinking
Yeah.
Which probably. So yes, I would have stayed home and had a nice quiet Christmas with my family.
Yeah.
I would think. Yeah, that's what I would do.
Or go there for an hour and then come back, but not invite him.
Yeah, I'm going. Mom and I are going out for a little bit. We got something to do. Go out, but I wouldn't even do that because then he'd feel left out. Like Conan O'Brien being mad at me for not showing up at his party is not as important as my son needs me to be with him and make sure that he knows he's more important than Conan O'Brien's party.
Even this kid's 32 years old. He should still know that.
It's 32 is the new 14.
Again,
Derek.
This kid should have been
nowadays.
in a fucking institution. I'm sorry.
Maybe
I'm going to die on that hill.
Okay, you could be right. This guy belongs in an institution. Bow tie. No, I'm kidding. I love him actually. He's
Nick Reiner has never been shy about being very open and very public about his struggles with substance abuse.
He's looking for help.
Rob and Nick teamed up for a movie.
Dad, I'm not going to listen to you tell me what a drug addict I am.
Being Charlie, based on Nick's addiction and the family's struggle dealing with it. Nick co-wrote it and his dad directed it back in 2015. But Rob Reiner actually began his acting career in the groundbreaking sitcom All in the Family, going on to direct hit movies.
Well, this piece is called Lick My Love Pump.
Like Spinal Tap, Stand By Me, The Princess Bride, Misery, and When Harry Met Sally, featuring Billy Crystal. He was seen here with his wife, visibly shaken as they made their way to the Reiner's home. Reaction coming in from Hollywood.
Jerry O'Connell posting the photo of him on the set of Stand By Me.
Mel Brooks' son posting photos of his father and Reiner. And media from all around the world descending around the Reiner home, trying to figure out the elusive question.
They're not trying to figure out shit. They're just trying to be the one that first get a picture.
And I
just get arrested or something.
They're parasites like us, Derek. We're talking about it.
That's true.
I mean, let's not be hypocrites here.
Hollywood is also
no, but we always have good conversations, and we always try to look at different perspectives. So, if somebody watches this and says, "Well, it should be this way," it's like, no. We always look at different perspectives. That's why I have 7, 8 different videos of different people saying something and different news coverage of it and all that. You know what I mean?
Even you and I probably agree on half of what we watch.
Yeah, but I thought it was interesting because it was like I wanted to get your take as a father and how you would have handled it or what you would have thought during that time. So it's hard. That's why I'm asking these type of questions and wanted to really dig into it. You know what I mean?
I have had experience with this type of thing, and it's one of those things that I don't want to talk about it, but it's not my kids.
Yeah.
But I've kind of been through similar situations with other things, and sometimes you need to throw the kid through a bar stool personally. Sometimes you need to call the cops on them, even if they don't think you will. You can't let anybody ruin your life, even if they're I don't know. It's hard to talk about without giving specifics, and I'm not going to give specifics, but it's a difficult situation, I would say.
Okay.
Known for his activism, social issues like same-sex marriage, things like that. So a lot of people reacting to this tonight. I'm Christina Gonzalez, live in Brentwood. Back to you guys in the studio.
Shocking, still so shocking. Christina, thank you. Indeed, director and actor Rob Reiner was a Hollywood legend whose body of work leaves behind a lasting legacy. He was born Robert Norman Reiner in the Bronx, New York. He was the eldest son of comedy legend Carl Reiner.
Oh, that's right.
Here, he's pictured with his father and his eldest son, Jake. Reiner first achieved national stardom playing Michael Stivic, a.k.a. Meathead, on All of the Family. The role earned him 2 Emmy Awards.
I mean, haven't you ever gotten anything you didn't ask for?
You know what's funny, Derek, is he played
he launched his wildly successful career
retarded commie in the show.
Between 1984 and 1992. He directed the films that are still revered today. The mockumentary This Is Spinal Tap.
Yes! Yes! Oh!
When Harry Met Sally and Princess Bride, to name just 3.
Truly, you have a dizzying intellect.
Wait till I get going.
Where was I?
In 2019, he reunited with the stars for the 30th anniversary of When Harry Met Sally. Reiner was also known for his activism in politics. He was for early childhood education. He was against Prop 8, which banned same-sex marriage. He was also strongly anti-Trump and known for his support for Democrats such as Al Gore, Hillary Clinton, and Joe Biden. Most recently, he was seen on various shows actively promoting his new film, Spinal Tap 2, The End Continues. Reaction to the deaths of Rob Reiner and his wife are pouring in. Governor Gavin Newsom praising Reiner for his empathy beyond his film, saying Rob was a passionate advocate for children and for civil rights, for taking on big tobacco, fighting for marriage equality,
Be back in
serving
a minute.
as a powerful
Top of the
voice
hour.
in early
Union break.
education. He made California a better place through his good works. From director Ron Howard, who first worked with Reiner on Happy Days, he proved to be a superlative filmmaker, a supportive colleague, and at all times a dedicated citizen. Rob will be missed on so many levels. My heart goes out to his family and his many close friends. And from Jerry O'Connell, one of the child stars of The Goonies, love you, Rob, sincerely. Follow updates on this story on air, on streaming, and online. As new information and reaction to this tragedy comes in, we will bring it to you. Find updates on foxla.com.
Okay, so this is Access Hollywood, and this is him and his son, the one that murdered him, talking about the movie that they made based off of his son's story.
You don't seem very fiery to me. You seem like you might just...
I get crazy.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
You don't want to set me off.
Yeah. Were you ever worried that that Nick could shine poorly on your career or something like that?
No. That never crossed my mind. I mean, you know, he's my son. I love him. It doesn't matter. That he's more important than anything that could happen to me.
Charlie, why don't you tell us what you want to thank God for? 6 months of sobriety? Nothing you want to say?
Do I smell like weed? No. I think I smell like weed.
Is most of the movie parallel to your life, or almost all of it?
No, we took from our lives, but it's a fiction. I mean,
you don't seem very fiery to me. You seem like you might just...
I get crazy.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You don't want to set me off.
Yeah.
Were you ever worried that that Nick could
That didn't age well.
No.
2016.
shine poorly on your career or something like that?
No. That never crossed my mind. I mean, you know, he's my son. I love him. It doesn't matter. That he's more important than anything that could happen to me.
Charlie, why don't you tell us what you want to thank God for? 6 months of sobriety? Nothing you want to say?
Do I smell like weed? No. I think I smell like weed.
Is most of the movie parallel to your
Hit pause
life,
real quick, Derek,
or
real fast. I have a real
almost
quick
all of
comment
it?
on that. So that was a comedic beat in the movie. Do I smell like weed? Like, this situation is not funny.
No, it's not.
Does that make sense? Am I overreacting to that?
No, you're not overreacting. It doesn't make it's not funny. I don't know what it was supposed. I don't know if it was supposed to be like a wow moment, like, oh wow, look at that. No, I never had that thought. It was just like, okay.
Yeah, it's funny if it's like a Seth Rogen stoner comedy, but it's not funny when you're making a movie about a real life story about your son, and you're making light of it. Ha ha! Ooh, do I smell like weed? Ooh.
No, we took from our lives, but it's a fiction. I mean, Nick can tell you because he went through all of this, and I think you took from a lot of different people, didn't you?
Yeah, from my own experiences and from also seeing other people going through it, and also the varying establishments that I was in, you really get a sense for that whole world. So it's not like copy and pasted, but it's definitely derivative of, reality. Sort of like a 4-year process. Like, first we started out with this like slapsticky half-hour comedy pilot that was horrendous, bad jokes and everything. And he looked at it and was like, eh. And then
I just felt he could go deeper. He could go deeper with it. I mean, it was funny, but I felt the subject matter.
Maybe he didn't want to.
You know, should allow him to go deeper with it.
Yeah, well, that wasn't said at the time. It was sort of just like, hey, this is trash. But anyways, we went along, and 4 years went by, and then I met up with
Rob Reiner roasting his son. That's why he was murdered.
Well, it was funny. The son's like, yeah, his dad.
He got the last laugh.
He's like, his dad's like, well, you could have gone deeper. My first thought is maybe the kid didn't want to delve deeper into his personal shit for your movie, and then the kid said, well, that's not how you said it at the time.
Well, no, I think the kid, that was his movie. I think he was the pilot of it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, all right.
Rob Reiner is probably just a supporting guy.
Oh, I thought Rob Reiner made the movie. Okay, gotcha.
I could be misunderstood, but I'm pretty sure that
you're probably right.
He tried to make him like the guy to tell a story.
Matt for a bagel in New York City, and we were like, what about that old script that we were, maybe there was some good stuff in there. And we went in and we looked at one page, and we were like, this is terrible. And then, I just sort of wrote a new pilot, then got around to him saying, would you like to make a movie out of this? And we were like, we don't know how to do that. And then we just tried to do it.
Was it cathartic in a way to revisit the journey?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, we went through a lot. I mean, we didn't do it to be cathartic, but it turned out that that's what happened. I mean, it forced me to understand a lot more of what Nick was going through, and I think it forced him to see what I was going through, and that brought us closer together. And during the process of working on the film, it took about a year just working on the script. The first draft they wrote was like 190 pages.
I'm sorry. This is tough with the hibbity jibbity that's coming out of their mouths, and what we know what happened a few days ago.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, you have to understand. You don't have to do anything, Derek. But anyway, I would think like this is a press junket for a film, right? So they're going to say certain talking points. I think that's how it works.
Yeah.
But it's uncomfortable, not only because of what just happened, but it's just uncomfortable to watch on its own.
Yeah.
And this kid here on the left, just my head, he should have been a musician. He looks like a musician to me. I know that's kind of an out of nowhere take.
Yeah. Okay.
That's just what I was like. The first thing I looked at him talking, I'm like, oh, he should play guitar and be a musician. That's what he should do.
They had thrown everything in that they had gone through.
Manifesto.
Yeah, and as we shaped it and changed it, the whole process brought us closer together because we started understanding each other a little bit better.
See,
I'm not going to listen to you tell me what a drug addict I am. Careful, I'm one of your constituents now. You wouldn't want to lose the governor's race by one vote.
You can either head back to treatment or live on the streets. It's your choice.
I can't tell exactly what got me into
Did Rob Reiner run for office of some sort?
I don't know.
That's what I'm aware of. Did Rob Reiner run for a office? Reiner also mentioned a possibility of candidate to run against California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger in 2006.
Oh, that would have been
but
something.
Declined for personal reasons. So they just used that as a storyline, but it never actually happened.
to them besides the fact that I thought they were really cool and I just wanted to do them. But I think I heard this question a lot, and I think the only answer I can give for wanting to tell a story like this is that it's even more powerful to tell it about someone who is going through this and they're given everything and they're in an opulent situation and they're still deciding to go to the drugs. And that's more powerful than some, in our opinion, that's the only story that we know. We don't know any other story besides that.
And I think, you know, it cuts across socioeconomic boundaries. I mean, if you look what's going on now with the heroin epidemic around the country, it's you know, invading white middle-class suburban neighborhoods. So it doesn't really.
I don't like that either.
It crosses all economic boundaries, and you know, difficulties that you have are not you know, relegated to only people who are unprivileged.
How bad did it get at home between the two of you?
It's reflected in the movie where the father character talks about how, he didn't know what to do, so he listened to anybody who had a desk and a diploma to do exactly what you're talking about. But the truth of the matter is, you have to be who you are. And I made mistakes in that I didn't go with my gut instinct and the feel. And I know Nick better than, some expert who's never met him. And I think had I listened to my own instincts, I would have
not always
done
true.
A lot better by Nick. But, you do what you do. You're a parent and you think, here's my kid running out into the street, he's going to get hit by a truck, or you want to keep him safe. So you do what they tell you. You feel you're at their mercy. But what I feel after all of this is it's not about punishing. If somebody is struggling and has difficulties, you don't punish them for that. And I think a lot of these programs feel like the kid is being punished, and I don't think that's a great way to go. I mean, how do you feel about it, Nick?
About what part of
about what I was just saying about the idea of
good question.
Of, the tough love and all of that stuff.
I'm here, so it worked.
It was never about the drugs. All I ever wanted was a way to kill the noise.
Getting sober is a selfish thing. You gotta help yourself first.
For everyone, it's different. For me, the noise was basically, living in the family that I live in and catching heat for that sort of stuff. And also just...
For being a Reiner?
I guess. I mean, people would like to think that's a real bigger deal than it actually is, but it's really like I was an emotional kid who had problems, and I just was not so fond of myself. So I kind of, had problems in that way. But in terms of the thing you were saying before, it's like I think that our relationship was not as it was portrayed in the film. Like there were this sort of like holding the line and being tough, but like we didn't ever argue like quite like that. I mean, we did, I guess, to a degree, but it was never.
He was fiery. You don't seem very fiery to me. You seem like you might just...
I get crazy.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
You don't want to set me off.
No. Some big blow-ups there.
No, we both can get pretty...
You don't roll easily either.
No, we can both get pretty hot, and there were times when we did get hot. But
you weren't like cold like that. He was very loving and compassionate. I just think that he didn't really know what to do.
What about Mom?
I didn't go to either of them because neither of them believed a word I said, but
Quality
it was
awards.
sort of like comforting to talk to her because she was a little bit more in touch with her emotions and how she felt about it. And he was sort of trying to, follow orders, I guess.
You went to, how many times did you go to rehab? You said, is it 18 times?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But it had to come from you, so what was rock bottom?
There wasn't one.
Stabbing my parents.
18 times.
Yeah.
Again, he should have been in a institution or something so he could be taken care and looked after. He obviously has problems.
That's one thing that Trump has said that a lot of people didn't like, but he, in a nutshell, said bring back loony bins, basically.
Yes.
Like mental and
there's a guy running for Florida that wants to open them back if he's elected. He's like, yeah, we're opening up Arkham Asylum again.
I mean, it's sad to think that we're at that point, but I wouldn't discount it.
There's a bunch of whack jobs that are literally either online or walking around that should be in an institution.
Say either online. I like that.
Okay, so yeah, we'll go to another one because it's still got like 10 minutes left. Okay, so let's see here. We're gonna do this one.
I thought, well, what did you think? Hold up real quick. What did you think about that last conversation? Like, did you think did you have like quick thoughts on what we just watched?
Rob Reiner in public brings the energy that he has all the answers. Mm-hmm. He has all the answers about Trump. He has all the answers about films. He has all the answers about same-sex marriage. He has all the answers for everything. Mm-hmm. And for him not to be able to have his house in order, but yet he wants to try to help everybody else, that's a problem for me. And I'm not saying that the world has to be perfect and your household has to be perfect. But if your household is a mess and then you're trying to help everybody else, that's a problem.
Yeah. That was my takeaway too. I agree 100% with what you said.
90% of the time, the people that are yelling and screaming the loudest, their household is a problem.
Yeah.
They got skeletons in their closet. They got drug addiction in their closet. They got something in their closet that sucks. That's why everybody that gives their opinion nowadays, it's like, don't give your opinion. Guaranteed, you got fucked up shit in your life that you're missing on. We'll just say.
Yep, that's a good point.
Yeah. What was the toughest for you? What do you think, Nick?
It wasn't very tough. I mean, it was a pretty nice experience for me. I don't really think it was like tough at all.
If you don't mind, hit pause real quick.
It was
I know
a little
we're
bit, but-
running long. It's almost like I feel like Rob Reiner shouldn't be in these interviews. Like maybe his sister should be there or something. I don't know. Because he keeps leading his son with he's driving everything at his son, like the questions.
And the way his son talks, he talks like he's like 8 years old.
Well, you're right. Yep.
I mean, we did get into fights over things, but ultimately it forced us to make the film better. I mean, we'd get into issues, and I would see, he would. The whole process for me, I can just speak for myself. It did make me understand him a lot more, and I think it made me a better father. Hopefully, it did. I don't know, but I think that. And you'll see it in the film. What happens is
this is kind of the same thing as the last one, so we're going to watch a little bit of it, and if it's the same stuff, we'll just go on.
If your kid is going through rough times, the parent your main job is to keep your child safe. So I would do anything. I felt at a loss, so I would do anything that.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same stuff. No, I just wanted to put that in there because that's the one that's accused of murdering his mom and his dad. Okay, so this is so there's the big gaggle of press that was outside the Rob Reiner's house, and this guy's just like standing there with a phone, and then all of a sudden people just start asking me, who is this guy? He's wearing a Burger King fucking hat on. So I thought it was weird, so I'm like, okay, I'll grab it.
Hi. How you doing? Not well. Yeah. The gentleman over here was threatening me.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. He said, she said, a lot of.
I have everything on stream. I have thousands of viewers.
Shoot
I'll show
him.
you my footage. The guy tried to grope me. I have autism. I'm sitting here minding my own business. Guy kept grabbing me inappropriately, and I'm uncomfortable. I want to press charges. I want to press charges. Yes.
Let's go down there and watch it. Yeah, let's go watch it over.
I'm gonna leave my stream here.
That's fine. Please, we'll just go to the end.
I'm leaving my stream here.
So we can see it, but it's a little bit quiet.
Gentleman over here is making threats towards me. My stuff was molested. I'm standing on.
Did he really say that my stuff was molested?
I will have to look into this, but the Burger King crown is a bit of a meme.
It's distracting?
No, it's a meme. It's like a 4chan meme. So I'm wondering if these are like real life shit posters out in the wild doing a bit.
Oh, well, maybe. I don't know.
On what I believe in for my in the chat.
Absolutely.
He touched my
4chan guy.
And he's invading my creative bubble.
Is he?
Can you guys step back over there, please? Thank you.
I don't pay a lot of money to the directors.
They should just be cleared out. Like all of those people, all of those parasites that are looking to make clicks and stories out of this situation. Where's German Shepherds at?
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no shit. Where are the German Shepherds at?
Water hoses and German Shepherds.
I'm going to introduce this is Matt Ellis-Soffen, and that's my son Nick Reiner, and they are the screenwriters. They wrote the film. And so we're here to talk to you guys, and thank you for coming so much to see this film.
So this is the premiere of it.
Film, the most personal film that I've ever been involved in.
Oh, that kid does not look like he's down with this.
Drawing from our own experiences and what we went through, and hopefully we can share that with other people, because what we've discovered is that there's hardly a family that doesn't have somebody that's struggling with some type of substance abuse, or a friend or somebody that they work with. So hopefully people can connect with it in a way that'll be helpful. Just hearing this was not exactly autobiographical, but it does draw from our experiences. This is closer to what we experience. But anybody who has any questions, I'll answer.
What's up, E-Rock?
The guys, however you want to do. Okay, that's it. Well, here we go. Yeah.
Did you ever start out with the movie being about perhaps autobiographical in the sense that the father figure was a successful movie producer, director? Did it ever switch? How did it get to be a politician, to be the father character?
Well, first of all, it wasn't initially. There wasn't even a.
His son's demeanor seems different, right? Like he's
absolutely.
over it, basically.
Well, he's either over it or out of it.
Yeah.
But yes, both, I would say. Yeah, he looks like he would rather be anywhere else.
Father and mother in it. Originally, these two guys met in rehab, and they started writing notes and characters that they came across, and I had no idea they were even working on it. Initially it was a half hour comedy that they wrote for television, and it was all set in the rehab. No, the parents weren't involved, and they showed it to me, and I thought it was funny, but I didn't think it really captured the emotion and the depth of what they had gone through. So they went back and they rewrote it and made it into an hour comedy drama. We tried to set it up at some TV places. We couldn't do it, and then it was at that point that I suggested maybe we could make a film out of it, and that's when we introduced the idea of the parents, because we wanted to show it from both angles. And I think that the reason we made it a guy who was an actor and a politician is because it sort of closely mirrors what I, have been through. And that's, I think, why we did that. So, what else? Anybody? Yeah.
I thought the movie was edited really well, and I'm wondering if you could tell me a little bit about the editing process with your editor.
That's a good
Bob
question.
Joyce.
Do you know Bob Joyce?
Yeah, he's like a mentor to me the last 6 years, and I was just wondering, he was sort of a teacher to me, but I know that working with you probably taught him a lot about.
Well, I'll tell you something. Bob is one of the. I virtually all the films I've ever done, up until the last two, were with a fellow named Bob Layton, and he couldn't be available for this. And the one I just did about LBJ, and Bob Joyce edited him, and he's as good an editor as I've ever worked with. He's really talented, and he does something that I've never done, and now that he does it, I will.
Okay, so we'll just go on to the next one. All right.
Really, this movie's about his kids' struggles and stories, and they're asking him about editing. So if I'm the kid, I'm probably like, yeah, whatever, Dad.
Brian, there's been a lot of activity there. It took hours and hours just last night for them to get a warrant. I'm wondering if
she's really good.
Has wrapped
I like
up,
her.
If there's still activity there.
Yeah, it's interesting when you talk about it taking hours last night for them to get a warrant. I learned the reason today, and it's because Nick Reiner, the son, was actually living here at his parents' house, and there is a California law that if you're a resident of a place and there's a criminal investigation, they've got to get a warrant, and they didn't want to take any chances, and they didn't feel like they were in a rush in that moment, I'm told, which is why they waited for the warrant to go inside. But this is the Reiner's home behind me, just a beautiful, beautiful house here in Brentwood. It's so sad to look at. The beautiful white gates, but all the Christmas decorations.
Why are you there?
The Christmas ornaments hanging from the trees. They were apparently very, very festive this time of year. One neighbor was telling me the gates were normally open, that they would be having parties this time of year. They were getting ready for the first night of Hanukkah last night when they were brutally stabbed and killed in their home, Ashley.
So, Brian, you had a chance to speak with a former FBI agent today, but not just any FBI agent, someone who actually lives in the neighborhood and was on scene. When did that agent get on scene? What did the agent tell you?
Yeah, this is Maureen O'Connell, and she lives down the street. She knows people in the area, and the minute she heard about this happening, she raced over to see what was going on and started talking to the neighbors. Listen to what she told me.
I asked him what he had heard that happened, and he said both Rob Reiner and his wife have both passed away. And initial reportings were that one had passed away, but not the other. And so he said, no, now it's both. And, unfortunately, that turned out to be true.
Inappropriate of her
many
to
people
be
in the
talking to anybody.
neighborhood say that the son, Nick, had been troubled his whole youth. And again, another tragedy, but
inappropriate for her to be talking to anybody about it?
Yeah.
Wow, she's a former FBI agent, so it's kind of probably built in her DNA.
I thought she was just a neighbor.
Well, she is a neighbor, but she's a former FBI agent.
She mind her own fucking business would be what I would tell her.
Maybe she's friends with them. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just saying that sometimes it's hard to turn it off. We talk about that shit all the time, Julio. Maybe FBI is kind of her thing, and it's hard to turn the shit off.
Maybe. I'm trying to put myself in her shoes as a neighbor of somebody who's just been stabbed and killed. I don't know that I would go talk to a reporter. I'd be like, I don't know. The cops are taking care of it.
I don't know. It's Hollywood, dude. I don't know.
That's kind of my point.
To stab both your parents is just, and then for the sister to find them is just unbelievable on Hanukkah,
And the sister, does she live right there?
She lives right across the street.
Yeah, she was explaining to me that the sister lives close by, was concerned, came to check on her parents, and is actually the one who made that discovery. And amid all of that commotion outside the house, she was telling me that celebrities started showing up. Larry David, Albert Brooks, Billy Crystal, who was one of Rob Reiner's best friends. They all arrived here and were just in a panic, Ashley, when they realized what had happened.
So there was some confusion earlier today because the LAPD said that their son Nick was being held on $4 million bail, which sounded weird given that this is a double murder, if he was being held on murder charges. And then they flipped.
Good point.
What was the story behind the bail confusion?
Yeah, and there was concern here in the neighborhood when that first came out, because while $4 million...
Okay, here's where it starts getting into the little nitty-gritty, and then I've got a couple more videos before we start getting into the Trump stuff. There's always confusion when they're trying to muddy the waters. Either his lawyer is muddying the waters, the family lawyer is muddying the waters, LAPD is somebody is muddying the waters. So this whole confusion about something, it should never be. He's accused of something. He lives at the neighborhood, or he lives at the house. So it's they're immediately starting to muddy waters about like what's happening. We don't know what's this, what's that. It's like no. It doesn't work that way. Let's chill for a second. Wait for the fucking evidence to come out, and then we can speculate, or we can talk about what the evidence that's out there. But this whole muddying the water shit, I hate. I can't stand it.
Well, the fact that they revoked bail, which I think we heard earlier. So originally it was $4 million, which means it will take you $400,000 to get out, which he could get out in no time. If somebody in the Reiner family, his sister, could have posted bail, something must have been said or happened or evidence where the cops were like, or the judge was like, whoa, never mind. No bail. You're staying here. Like, there's no option to get him out.
Oh, and he probably has a record a mile long.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. At first, like I'm sure somebody in the surviving Reiner family could have fronted $400,000 to get him out if they wanted to. But quickly, everybody figured, well, now we know what happened here. And then bail got revoked, and now he can't get out.
Yeah.
Which if he did what they said he did, he should never get out.
And it's not in this shot, but just to the right there, there's a big O sign that I can relate to called ADT.
I was going to ask you what that is.
You're going to tell me that the Reiner family don't have cameras everywhere? Come on now. Come on, man.
I saw that sign over there, and I'm like, that looks like a drive-through menu. It looked like food pictures that you would...
Food pictures? No, it's just a big ADT sign.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, is you going to tell me that they don't have security and cameras?
Oh no, I'm sure they do. They
And
have
then
a
when they went in
gate
there to fingerprint and everything, the only 3 people that had fingerprints, including the knife.
Well, the irony is they are protecting themselves from the people that they thought would harm them, and it turned out to be somebody on the
Bingo.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And that's most times that's the case, right? 'Cause a lot of times there's messed up stuff of family members or somebody that you know.
Yeah, when I heard that they
Chances
were
of a random person out of nowhere doing this is slim to none.
when I heard something had happened at the Reiner household the other night, I was like, well, there's no way that some, like homeless people bum rushed his castle.
Yeah.
Like you don't get through those gates. You just can't do it. So it had to be something internal.
Nope. That is correct.
Might sound like a lot. He could possibly have those financial resources. But it turns out they backtracked. It was no longer a $4 million bond. We were then told that the bond was set at 0. So there was no chance of him getting out. And we have learned through TMZ reporting tonight that he is apparently on suicide watch right now.
I would not be the least bit surprised about that, given that he's had such mental health issues in the past, apparently drug addiction, and then what he's accused of. I mean, good God, if this is true. All right, so the other question I have for you is what's next? I mean, he's booked, but he's not charged yet. There's some official work that still needs to be done. What's the next step in this process for Nick Reiner?
Yeah, so there's court bright and early tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. Los Angeles time, downtown LA. He is going to be making his first court appearance where he will officially be charged. It's going to be interesting to see who's there. Who is his lawyer? Will his family be there? Will his sister perhaps be there? We don't know, but the first court hearing is tomorrow morning.
Would you be there if it was a family member that's accused of killing your parents? Would you be there? I would not be. I'm just going to straight up say I would not be.
That's a hard question, Derek. I don't know. I would leaning towards yes, but I don't know. Different it depends on. I'd say yes for the yes or no question.
Oh, Brian, I just can't even imagine what these siblings are going through at this time. Like you said, you can see the holiday lights behind you. This is supposed to be, the season of family and celebration, and this is just,
yeah. So let's camp in front of his house,
right? From Brown University to Bondi
you
Beach,
fucking parasites.
Rob Reiner's home.
That's LA though. That's LA.
It's not.
Something happens. There's
it's not
1,400 people out in front of the house.
She could have reported what he did from the studio. Why do they have to be cameras around his house?
That's just the way it works, unfortunately.
Yeah, I guess so.
Anybody shows up tonight, if you find anything out, by all means, just step in and let us know what's happening. Thank you, Brian.
Okay. I got this one. This one came out today.
In Los Angeles. Hey there, Michael.
Hey, Lauren. Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing okay. We talked on my streaming show, The Post, yesterday, and you revealed that there was this big blowout, a fight between Rob and his wife and their son at Conan O'Brien's big holiday party. And now I see on TMZ that you guys have learned that he actually checked into a hotel in Santa Monica at 4 o'clock in the morning Sunday.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Lauren. And it's significant because a couple hours later, after he checks in, Nick checks into this hotel in Santa Monica, miles away from where the Reiner home was, and he no signs of anything being off at that time at 4 a.m. Pays with his credit card, one night stay. The room service comes in a couple hours later, and there's blood all over the room, everywhere. I mean, shower, bed sheets everywhere, Lauren. The window had been covered with the sheet, and remember, now that's him checking in at 4 a.m. The timeline now becomes a lot more clear because before
pause
they
real
were
quick.
found
Let me make sure I'm getting this
around
because I don't know
4 p.m.,
this.
just shy of 4 p.m.
So they're saying the kid checked in. What am I missing here, Derek? Did you catch all that?
No, I was trying to pull some other stuff up. Let me back it up.
Los Angeles. Hey there, Michael.
Hey, Lauren. Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing okay. We talked on my streaming show, The Post, yesterday, and you revealed that there was this big blowout, a fight between Rob and his wife and their son at Conan O'Brien's big holiday party. And now I see on TMZ that you guys have learned that he actually checked into a hotel in Santa Monica at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Who's
Sunday.
he? Pronouns, pal.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Lauren. And
Rob
it's
Reiner's son.
significant because a couple hours later, after he checks in, Nick checks into this hotel in Santa Monica, miles away from where the Reiner home was, and he no signs of anything being off at that time at 4 a.m. Pays with his credit card, one night stay. The room service comes in a couple hours later, and there's blood all over the room, everywhere. I mean, shower, bed sheets, everywhere, Lauren. The window had been covered with the sheet, and remember, now that's him checking in at 4 a.m.
I've never heard.
The timeline
not heard
now
this.
becomes a lot more clear because
So he had blood all over the place, all over his clothes, from after he stabbed his parents.
Right. So he allegedly killed his parents, went to a hotel, checked in, and he was trying to watch. Well, who knows? But this is new. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty crazy.
New to me, anyway.
Yeah, this just came out earlier today.
They were found at around 4 p.m., just shy of 4 p.m. So now we know that he has checked in at 4 a.m. and obviously was seemingly, very, very bloodied at that point. If there was blood all over the room, so I think it's an important piece for the investigators here. Yeah. He is currently locked up right now. He was arrested a couple hours later. Robbery homicide, went to the hotel. It's an elite task force of detectives out here. They went to the hotel. They investigate. They say, okay, this obviously does not look right. Mm-hmm. The robbery homicide then, with the U.S. Marshals' help, so they had some help from the feds. They ultimately went and they found him in a place called Exposition Park, which was miles away from where the hotel was, and he was placed under arrest. And obviously now he is in custody, no bond. Originally it was $4 million. Now they have knocked that down to just no bond at all. So he cannot be freed, at least not now. And obviously it's I think still a story that has just totally shaken Hollywood and people who liked his movies, because gosh, did he have a lot of them.
Well, and I think people who have had some sort of family drama too.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone thought it would come to this. You mentioned he's in custody. TMZ posted that he was on suicide watch as well. Also, I think it's interesting that the Los Angeles Police Department put out those photos of them arresting him in handcuffs. Seems like they're just trying to be very transparent about what's unfolding here.
Yeah, I think, I think it might have something to do with this, on Sunday night when they first met with the media. They had a very bizarre press conference where there was no information given out. And it was strange because you had the mayor and you had the governor who were saying, sending condolences to the Reiners, and you had then the police department who would confirm nothing. I mean, nothing. And I think they've got knocked a little bit for that. So perhaps this is them trying to be more transparent.
I'm curious. You guys clearly are on top of the story, getting so many of these more details before anyone else. Peel back the curtain for me just a little bit. Is this sources that you get stuff from? Is it because there's so many celebrities in this area you guys are getting these tips? Is it from celebrities? Is it from police? Is it from investigators? Where are you guys hearing most of these things
we've been around for a long time, so I think we know a lot, especially when it's in LA. I think a lot of people here know a lot of people in LA, and the Conan O'Brien party, you got a lot of celebrities and a lot of people there, and people like to talk sometimes. So I think especially when it's in LA, a lot of people here, not saying it's me with these great connections, but a lot of people here have these really, really strong connections that go back many years. So I think that's why a lot of times we're able to get things quicker than anybody else. So but it's a terribly sad story, and to hear about the fight at the Conan party, it's just awful to think what might have happened then just hours later. It's terrible.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll be learning more as we go on here. Thank you for your insight. Lauren. Thanks for being with us. You can watch TMZ at midnight, Fox 4, 1 p.m. more 27. TMZ Live airs a week.
Okay, so I got one more last one, and then we can go into the Rob Reiner and Trump stuff. Okay, let's see here.
Actor James Woods joins me now. James, how did you know Rob Reiner?
I knew Rob Reiner because at a very, very down point in my career, Rob literally saved my career and really put me back on track in a way that was so important and rewarding in my life. And he really fought for me when the studio didn't want me in a movie. I was 32 years too young for the part. but he really believed that I was right and could do it. It was something that virtually nobody agreed with except one of his partners, Martin Schaefer, who was the head of Castle Rock and, one of the greatest production companies ever. And we did Ghosts of Mississippi together, and I went from really being basically out of a job to getting an Academy Award nomination. And
You ever seen The Ghost of Mississippi?
I haven't seen it. Know of it.
Okay. James Wood played the bad guy as like a racist guy. Such a good part. And he got nominated for an Academy Award.
James Woods is good in everything I've seen him in so far.
Oh, yeah. He's pretty solid.
Give all the credit to Rob. And, it's funny. People would have seen, it's impossible to talk about him in the past tense, but I'd be at a party at my friend's house, and people who didn't know that Rob and I knew each other, they'd see us laughing and, kidding each other, and they'd go, "How is it that you and Rob Reiner are friends?" And I said, "Well, what do you mean?" They said, "Well, you're so different in your politics and so on." I said, "Look, let me explain something about Rob Reiner so that you know. First of all, I judge people by how they treat me, and Rob Reiner was a godsend in my life. We got along great. We loved each other. We had more fun together doing a very serious subject. It was a way to kind of get through it. And he was always on my side. But when people would say to me, "Well, what do you think of his politics?" I would say, "I think Rob Reiner is a great patriot." Do I agree with some of or many of his ideas on how that patriotism should be enacted to celebrate the America that we both love? No. But he doesn't agree with me either, but he also respects my patriotism. We had a different path to the same destination, which was a country we both loved. And when people would say terrible things to me on social media about him, I said, "You got it all wrong. And yes, I can see how you can disagree with him, but because you disagree with people doesn't mean that you have to hate people." And what Rob and I could do, Rob and I could sit in a room. I could sit in a room with Sean Penn, by the way. I could sit in a room with a lot of my liberal friends and say, "Look, I think you're wrong about this, this, and this." And they could say the same to me, and we would find a way to work it out. And that was one of the great things about him. He was a real thinker when you had a chance to talk to him. And a lot of people just don't think anymore. And look, I knew and by the way, we're talking about a tragedy here about Rob and Michelle.
Right.
Two extraordinary, lovely people. And you can't forget how important it is, because that marriage, Michelle did in Rob's life what Rob did in my life at a time when I needed him. And all I've ever said about Rob Reiner is he's somebody I love, respect, and cherish. And when my friend Carol called me and said, "Listen, I want you to hear about this before it's on the news. Rob and Michelle were murdered." And I literally said, "Rob and Michelle who?" She goes, "Reiner." And I said, I literally, when you can't breathe, I literally said, and I said, "Was it a home invasion?" And she said, "We don't know, but it may have been Nick."
Oh.
And I'm telling you, I just felt the floor. I just felt my heart drop. And I just thought, what Tracy's going to go through, what
Did you have
the family?
Did you have any idea that this would come at the hands of the son?
No, I did not. No, that was not. I didn't know the children very well, except Tracy, because I'd also done a movie with Penny, so Tracy was around a lot, and I knew them through work.
Tracy, Rob Reiner was married to Penny Marshall's sister, right?
I thought he was married to Penny Marshall.
He could have been married to Penny Marshall first.
Yeah, Laverne, right?
Yeah.
You sure? Because Penny Marshall came from a family of, like a Hollywood family, if I'm not mistaken. I think her father was something or other.
Gary Marshall.
Gary, there you go. Yep.
Okay, so this gives us some context, and I wanted to play this interview last before we get into the Trump and Rob Reiner stuff. Okay, so if I have if my politics and the way that I thought about how the world worked and the way that I voted and the way that I conduct my business in the city, and then my life and things in my life are a result to what I voted for, what I encouraged, what I did this, what I put my money where my mouth was. Like, if those things affect me because of the policies that I agree with and that I live in a city or a state that encourages those policies, when those policies and somebody that I like or love or knew or whatever it is does those policies against me, that's a fucking problem. And as me, I have to understand that if I'm in a position where I can encourage somebody and I encourage them in the wrong way or in the wrong direction, that's on me for me to make it correct.
That's an interesting take. So you're saying it's your job to fix people?
No, no, not at all. But I'm saying, if I have a policy, and we'll just say, I don't know, whatever the fuck it is. Okay. So
no cursing on the show or something like that.
No cursing on the show. And then behind the scenes, I'm like, fuck this motherfucker, goddamn son of a bitch. Like I'm publicly giving policies, but I'm not practicing with my preaching. But then I'm spending money on this group for to stop cussing, and I'm over here trying to get rid of free speech from people for people cussing, and then I'm over here trying to go to scripts so that there's no cussing in my scripts. And then those same things that I'm working on bite me in the ass and kill me. That's a fucking problem.
Yeah.
And Rob Reiner, that's the case.
Yeah, this is where it gets
Talented
weird.
as hell. Artist, a great artist. And he had a lot of friends that liked Rob Reiner. But his take on life, his policies, the shit that he backed his money with, the stuff he voted for, bit him in the ass, and somebody in his family killed him because of those policies.
I think you took I'm trying to follow you from the second to last thing you said to the last.
Okay, where's the mental institutions in California?
Okay.
They don't exist.
No.
That's a Democratic thing.
True.
My son needs help. Is there any good programs in LA that offer that? Apparently not, because we just watched about 10 freaking things about substance abuse with Andy Dick and this person and that person. Obviously, these people aren't getting enough fucking help. Those are policies that Rob Reiner voted for, that Andy Dick voted for, that Hoobie-Doo voted for. That's what I'm saying is they're getting bit in the ass by the stuff that they agree with. That's all I'm saying.
Not disagreeing with you at all, but I'm trying to get what you're saying around so you're saying the policies that he advocated and voted for wound up with him being stabbed by his son.
Correct.
Okay. I mean, I'm not disagreeing or agreeing. I'm just trying to make sure I'm clear on what
obviously there's no good substance abuse places in LA. There's no mental institutions in LA because all those are racist according to them.
Well, you would think in LA, of all places, there'd be a ton of them. And if you have
would
the
think
money
so,
that
but
the
there's
Reiners
not.
have.
Nope.
Okay.
Dude, I worked at a hospital in security. They 5150'd somebody for 3 days, and then they put them in a hospital if they needed further evaluation. They didn't put them in a mental hospital. They put them in the regular hospital.
All right. So before we get into the Trump part of this,
fucking interview them.
Before we get into the Trump part of this, which I'm interested in hearing your take on, who's to blame for this?
Rob Reiner, his wife, and his son.
All right. Yeah, that's fair. I agree.
Okay. So that being said, that's my take. And I understand it's kind of a little bit of a hibbity-jibby on my part, but you understand what I'm saying is
I got
the policies that I advocate for ended up biting me in the ass. That's a fucking problem. And that's exactly what fucking happened.
Well, this is even James Woods saying, because I know what James Woods stands for or what he says he stands for. I don't know what he stands for, but he's very right-leaning, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, he is.
And he's like, well, yeah, I know my friend is voting against my interests and the interests and everything I believe in, but he's still my friend. And this is a similar situation, to be honest, with me and my bandmate. We're completely opposite on the political spectrum. We just don't talk about it. But the difference is me and him don't have any influence on anybody. So that's a little different. But it's like, when is somebody your friend and when do they turn into your enemy because of what they support?
Yeah. I'm just saying is if and this is just for conversational purposes. Yeah. If I'm saying burn baby burn because people are cussing, and then all of a sudden something happens in my life where somebody starts cussing, and then those are the things that I have influence over. Now we're not talking about just regular normal people. We're talking about a Hollywood producer that has clout, that has money, that has influence, that has all that. There's a difference between us and somebody like that.
I was thinking when they were talking about, and all the paparazzi were around his house. Yeah. I'm like, like 30 people just got shot and killed in Chicago in the last 48 hours. Mm-hmm. Why is Rob Reiner more important than the 15-year-old kid who's lying dead somewhere in Chicago? He's not.
It's the world that we live in, brother. It's always been like that.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. But yeah, you're right. You're right.
So then when I went on the Twitters yesterday and today, all these people are like, well, Trump made insensitive comments. Okay, how about the insensitive comments right here?
We have a racist in the White House. We have a sexist in the White House, and he is tearing away at the fabric of our democracy.
The single most unqualified human being to ever assume the presidency of the United States. He's mentally unfit.
People always say, he could redo All in the Family. I said, what do you mean? We're living it. We've got Archie in the White House. He always, when he quotes something that isn't him, and they're talking about Donald Trump, he goes, well, Donald Trump, bo, 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 bo. Every character is exactly the same. Well, Donald Trump, bo, 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 every time. And he always does that walk where he does like this, Always.
The problem he has, as far as I can see, is that he's a pathological liar.
People have to understand.
Well, that's true.
Our democracy is being taken away from us.
We live in a constitutional republic, asshole. Okay.
Mistake. We have a year before this country becomes a full-on autocracy.
This is not a political party anymore. I don't know what this is. I believe there's a Christian nationalist movement that's very frightening. Do we want to continue democracy? Or
Whoa.
Does this guy seem like a good guy? Just saying.
Well,
seem like a good guy?
No.
In public, you don't seem like a good guy.
No, he's an idiot. Listen, Trump is running a country, and quite frankly, he's the most important person on the planet right now. So he's literally leading the world in a way. This guy couldn't even run his fucking house.
Nope. Couldn't keep his own house in order.
And I apologize for saying that. It's not right. It's too soon and all that sort of thing. I'm just saying.
That's not too soon.
If he's gonna come against my people, then no quarter. You know what I'm saying?
Rob Reiner wanted to tell everybody how to live except for his own son.
Yeah, it must be rough to live behind a gated fucking house.
Exactly. So I'm not putting shade on the artist of Rob Reiner. I'm putting the shade on the person that Rob Reiner is.
Yes, and I think we both agree that we wish what had happened to him the other night did not happen to him.
I'm Rob Reiner, and America, we've got a problem. We've been attacked by a foreign enemy power, and our president refuses to defend us.
That's right.
Donald Trump is meeting with Russian President Vladimir Putin one-on-one in a closed-door meeting with no aides present and no record of what will be said.
Yeah, this was in 2016, 2017. Right about the time that he was making a movie about his son with his drug addiction.
Yeah, remember when Trump was president the first time around and the whole country fell apart and it turned into Nazi? Oh, wait a minute, that didn't happen.
That didn't happen.
No.
Putin's government attacked our democracy by interfering in the 2016
We're a constitutional republic, dickhead.
2016 election to help Donald Trump become president. That is not in dispute. It has been verified by all U.S. intelligence agencies, the Republican-led Senate Intelligence Committee,
and the U.S. Justice Department. Trump and his campaign's conspiracy with Russia is the subject of a federal investigation. And yet
he's the one that started the Russian collusion, and then the Democrats ran with it. That's what this is.
Okay, so I heard that today that Rob Reiner was involved with the Russia collusion. Is that true?
That's correct. He's the one that fabricated it.
Who would listen?
Exactly. That's why I gave my spiel that might have been a little bit hibbity jibbity. I'm saying when you have influence, it's different. It's not Joe Smith from Ohio.
Okay.
It's a guy named Rob Reiner who has a lot of fucking cachet, a lot of money, a lot of support, a lot of friends.
Plus, I don't like what he's saying. Like there should be microphones everywhere the president conducts business. I used to listen to a sports talk. Do you know who John Thompson is?
Yeah.
John Thompson was the coach of Georgetown basketball, like a legendary coach. And he said something that stuck with me. He goes, sometimes there's shit you don't need to know, which I always loved. Like sometimes the president's got to take care of some stuff over there in the corner without the microphones.
Yeah.
Right. And people would think, well, it's our right to know everything. Really?
No, it's not.
It's not. No, you don't need to know everything.
Donald Trump refuses to meet with Robert Mueller, the prosecutor leading that investigation. Trump said he'd meet with anyone. He told us, I'll speak to anybody. But now he's backing out. If he has nothing to hide, why won't he sit down and answer Mueller's questions? What's he afraid of? In light of his meeting with Putin, it's more imperative than ever that we get that truth. Join me in demanding that Trump meet with Mueller and answer his questions. I'm Rob Reiner, an American.
Does that seem like a good guy to you?
It seems like a millionaire who's detached from reality.
Absolutely. And that's why his son's a fucking whack job.
See, I'm starting to. All right. I mean,
I tried to paint it just as the news story.
I'm getting there.
Just as the artist of Rob Reiner. Now we're getting into the nitty gritty of stuff, and this guy is not he's not a fun loving guy.
You have a complete and utter lying buffoon. I mean, I'm going to tell you the truth. He's a fraud. He lies. He cheats people. Everything that comes out of his mouth virtually is a lie. And he's a con man. And if you look at what he's done with his career and how he's tricked people into things, it's abhorrent. I never liked George W. Bush, his policies, but I didn't hate the guy. I hate this man. I've never hated a politician. I can't not hate somebody who bilks innocent people out of money, life savings. And we've seen it with that Trump university.
When has Trump ever done that? He's never fucking done that.
Never. What's funny is I think Rob Reiner is, I think he's Jewish. I think they were talking about Hanukkah and stuff.
Probably if he's celebrating Hanukkah.
He
took people's
roll
money,
back
$35,000,
homeland
wiped these people out, and is being sued for it. He steals money from charities. I'm not making this stuff up.
No, he doesn't.
No proof. Where's the proof? Okay, so this is what President Trump had said.
Before you read this, Derek, what was your... Well, no, go ahead. No, never mind. I'm jumping the gun here.
I didn't really have any kind of, because it was very Trump-esque.
I laughed for about 10 minutes straight.
He's saying it to piss off the liberals.
Yeah.
He's not giving any condolences. He's saying it to piss off the fucking left. And he did a good job of it.
Yeah.
And the left had condoned going on Truth Social, but every time Trump says anything, they all run to it to try to get a gotcha on fucking Trump. Every fucking time. These people are disingenuous dickheads.
Well, I'll let you read this, but I do have questions for you after you read this.
A very sad thing happened last night in Hollywood. Rob Reiner, a tortured and struggling, but once a very talented movie director and comedy star, has passed away. Together with his wife, Michelle, reportedly due to the anger he caused often through his massive, unyelling, an incurable affection with a mind-crippling disease called Trump derangement syndrome, sometimes referred to as TDS. He was known to have driven people crazy by the raging obsession of Donald Trump Jr. or Donald J. Trump, with his obvious paranoia reaching new heights as the Trump administration surpassed all goals and expectations of greatness, with a golden age of American upon us, perhaps like never before. May Rob and Michelle rest in peace.
Okay, Derek, do you think this was in bad taste or no?
I do not.
Okay.
For all the slander that Rob Reiner did for Trump, I think this is relatively mild. Could it be in bad taste? Maybe, but I think it's relatively mild of what Donald Trump could have actually said.
Okay. I think it was perfect. Why should Trump pretend that he did say it was sad and rest in peace and all that, but why are you going to pretend to love somebody that tried to literally, well, I don't want to say have you killed, but try to kill your presidential run?
But I mean, the Russia collusion was the start of it, of them trying to impeach him. And Rob Reiner had something to do with that.
Well, Reiner's a fascist.
Twice.
We're supposed to not like fascists in this country.
So is Donald Trump supposed to be happy pappy and gleeful toward fucking somebody that basically tried to ruin his life?
Yeah, it may come off as a little like maybe he shouldn't have said anything. Maybe. I don't know.
I think he should.
I mean, I'm with you. Actually, I agree. Trump's like a fucking mafia don.
In comparison to what he could have said. He could have said that Rob Reiner was a slandering dickhead. He could have said all kinds of stuff.
Well, he did kind of, sort of.
Well, no, I mean, he didn't say the words. He just said that he's got the mind-altering, crippling disease of Trump derangement syndrome, which he had.
See, I don't know.
And if he would have taken the time from his Trump rants and helped his family, maybe this tragedy didn't happen.
Sometimes I think I'm so used to as a 57-year-old man to seeing presidents behave in a certain way. This is like a shock. I'm still not over how he conducts things. Like when he comes out and says, like tonight, he's like, well, we got an armada, the biggest armada of all time surrounding Venezuela. They're a terrorist organization and we're going to, I'm like, this is what I want. I'm just not used to it. And it's still taking me time to get used to that. We have a president who is not afraid to say exactly what he's fucking thinking.
Yeah.
Which I love. It's endearing because everybody thinks this. People, at least people on the right and voted for him, they're like, well, it's a shame it happened, which it is. And it's terrible. His son was, but also, he was a fucking asshole. Well, there's Keith. Yeah, whatever. Last I checked, he was a sports
Burn
guy.
in Hell Sinclair, alongside Charlie Kirk.
Okay, so let me ask you this, though. So
they're just showing the hypocrisy because the left is saying that that Trump doesn't have any sympathy, but yet they shit on Charlie Kirk, they shit on Rush Limbaugh, they shit on a bunch of people that pass away or die at the hands of murderers. And sit there and say, well, the right is celebrating. I've seen one person on the right in the fucking streets dancing around and celebrating. I have not seen it. Have you?
No, but we can all agree that the people that were celebrating Charlie Kirk's murder are children. These are like children.
But these are the same people that are on the fucking Twitters.
I know, but so does that give me, Trump, the right to act in the same way? And I'm not sure what the answer to that is.
I'm honestly, I am sick and tired of trying to be the better person because these psychopaths don't care.
Yeah.
They don't care about it. They don't care about being the better person. They have no moral compass. They have no morals. So somebody that has no morals is gonna tell me what's moral? Fuck off. Seriously. Okay. And I tell people on Twitter the same shit. you have no morals. You don't believe in God. You have nothing. But then you're going to sit there and throw the moral card of how you think that Trump didn't say it exactly how you think it is. The fuck off. Seriously.
Well, now I feel you're talking to me.
No, not you.
Well, kind of.
I'm just saying I'm sick and tired of the people trying to throw the moral code on everything when they shouldn't have the moral code at all.
Yep. And we talked about that
Just
earlier.
like Rob Reiner.
We talked about that earlier in the show, that people have been too nice for too long. And maybe it's time to stop being nice.
I think, yeah.
Sorry you're dead, but you're a fucking asshole.
See right here. See people throwing this stuff with Epstein because they don't agree with what fucking these people are fucking retards.
Anybody with a flag in their bio is a retard.
Antifa. This person's Antifa and they don't speak English. Okay. So basically you're illegal alien or you don't live here.
Even a lot of people on Truth Social who usually lick Trump's nuts were upset about his tweet.
I went on them too. Because I think it's disingenuous. I think the people that are on there, they're commenting, are people that they don't like him. They just trying to point out every hypocrisy thing they can. That's what the left does.
Well, what annoys me too a little bit on the right is you'll get, well, we're supposed to be Christian and nice, and I'm like, no. Remember the Crusades? Let's go. Let's get going.
I don't think those are true Republicans. I think those are people that are acting like they're fucking Trump supporters.
I think they're women, basically.
Yeah, because they're always going to take the moral stance on something that they don't have any fucking morals on.
I always tell people, like, even my ex, first wife, she was a big Obama guy when we were married. I was not. And I told, I don't know, this is the wrong thing to say. I said, they'll still, you can vote for Obama. They'll still rob you in the street. You don't get a free pass because you voted for Obama.
Everybody keeps on bringing up the Menendez because it was the same thing because Menendez killed them with knives.
Yep.
No surprise. Trump colluded with Russia. We're always known his presidency was illegitimate. Now it's been proven. For the sake of our democracy, a constitutional republic, this man must be indicted and jailed. Is this a nice guy? I think he spent too much time writing this stuff and not enough helping his family.
Okay.
That's my opinion. That's my hot take.
I think that's a good one.
That's my hot take.
He was a great artist. He made great movies. Very talented guy, but
his flaws ended up killing him. And if you can say it's a hot take and all you want, but he should have spent more time on his family and less time going after fucking Trump. And I think ultimately that's what Trump was trying to say. He should have said he should have spent less time having TDS and more time with his fucking family.
So in a roundabout way, Trump, even though he said it in a really unpresidential way, was right, which with Trump often the case. Sometimes it takes me like 4 or 5 times to read what he says.
What is the presidential way? Lying to us?
Yes, see, you're right there.
Obama.
It's what I'm used to, us. And I like. It's just what I'm used to. It's jarring to have a president say things like this. I'm not saying it's wrong, which is odd.
Trump derangement syndrome pills. Take 2 a day being an American for a change. But yeah, so that's our show. Yep, that's it. That's
I learned a lot today.
Kit and caboodle.
I learned Mike Patton likes to sing Olivia Newton-John songs. I think it's my
Who would have knew? Who would have knew?
Who would have known? All right, Derek. Thank you so much for having me on. Oh, Sunday? We doing Sunday or are we doing Tuesday?
Yeah, if you're available Sunday, we can do Sunday.
I'll be around. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's see. Next Sunday, the weekend after Christmas, I'm unavailable. I'm going to be in Tampa.
Yeah, we'll work it. Yeah,
but then once I come back, I got to figure out, like, if I find an apartment and I put a down payment on it, I got to figure out what the logistics look like. But we'll see.
You take care of you, and I'll let you know what. I mean,
but yeah, we'll definitely do Sunday, and then I'll clip all this stuff and I should have enough to get basically through the holidays. That way,
I would think so.
If something happens that we can't live stream through in there somewhere, I'll have something through the holidays.
Or look at honestly, if you text me if you feel like doing a stream, and I don't know, like whatever.
Yes, cool. Yeah, I saw you with Davey the other day.
Yeah. We jumped in. He texted me. I'm like, yeah, I haven't streamed with you for a while. We did I had fun actually. I enjoyed doing the album cover trivia thing.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Because he didn't do a movie. You guys just were talking for 2 hours or something.
Yeah, like 2.5 hours. We talked about we did album cover trivia, another trivia game, chatted about stuff, and yeah, I told him at the beginning, I'm like, I'm not doing a movie because I had to get up the next day because I was traveling in the morning to go hang out with my kids and my ex-wife to watch a football game.
So. Gotcha.
It was important.
All right.
I didn't want to be up till 4 a.m. Now tomorrow I have to work, but nobody's around, so I don't give a shit about that. So I'll just continue drinking and probably be up until 4 a.m.
I played hooky today because there's a bunch of stuff I wanted to take care of.
Nice.
And then I work a half day tomorrow because I work Saturday, so I only work 4 hours tomorrow.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, of course it's well planned when I take my days off or my sick days.
Mm-hmm.
You know that shit's well planned. But all right. Thank you everybody for watching. Appreciate y'all. And we'll see you on Sunday.
All right. See you, Derek.
Bye.
Bye.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all the songs, my only